Well, wasn't that double whammy of a botchamania in the pants there? I'm gonna have to take care of that later on. What comes to before this end of the show, but nevertheless, what's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the natural born Philly hero. As I welcome you all to yes, we are here. It's been a while, but this is Being the Asylum, episode 296. Just four more episodes away till we get to the 300. When that will be, who knows? I'll tell you one thing, it ain't gonna happen in April. But nevertheless, a lot to discuss here, folks. So with that being said, let's bring in the true Jaybird and the Omega Red.
Boy, what a week it's been. boy,
Yeah,
how howdy.
definitely been
yes.
eventful.
It sure has.
Definitely been eventful for me. Holy shit.
Yeah, but we're here now. So
Yes, we are.
Boy, oh howdy. Man.
howdy.
I almost felt some of the stuff I was doing at work, it felt like it's been like a whole year since I did Being the Asylum. I would have thought I would have been gone for like 10 years. The way I feel.
Oh my God, Omega's back. Come on.
Yep. After a 1 week absence.
Yeah.
Even though it felt like a year for me. Like, I'm not even kidding you. I felt like I was going to be stuck at work forever.
Oh, but yeah. But nevertheless, yeah. But we are here though. So
But yeah, so
we're gonna make
well,
them-
I did get to see WrestleMania, obviously, before I went into my hellscape.
Mhm.
Boy, oh boy! I mean, after WrestleMania night one, I wish I actually was stuck at work, so I didn't have to watch that crap.
night one.
Yeah, night one. Yeah.
That was
How about night
awful.
two? How you feel about night two?
Oh, night two was good. I thought it was really good show. Night one,
Yeah.
on your hand, God, man, talk about if that was just the WrestleMania alone, that would be one of the worst WrestleManias of all time.
Oh
That
yeah.
was terrible, awful.
Like I said, like I told Robert. To me, night one was like TKO Mania. Night two was WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But we will dive
Boy,
into
and
some
don't even get me
things.
started on that main event night one. Jesus.
Oh boy.
Mhm. Oh yeah. That's something to dive into when we get to it. So I think how we should start things off first. Not gonna go too long with it, but we're gonna start with um the WrestleMania SmackDown. Basically, we're just gonna talk about the two key matches that happened.
You talking about
'Cause-
WrestleMania SmackDown?
yeah, from last week.
Oh,
Because most likely, there's really not much to talk about other than the two matches that were promoting that, so much, which is the Y6, we'll get to them later, by the way, against the MFT.
that aged poorly.
Mm-hmm. Against the MFTs. Match itself was fine, for an ending of that, literally, like, the ending.
Like the
of that whole-
literal ending.
Yeah.
We just didn't know it at the time.
Yeah, we just didn't know it. Yeah. But the Y6 did lose against the MFTs, and finally ending this long, for God knows how long this has been going on. This rivalry
I
that
thought you
they've
were
been
going to say
trying.
god awful feud. I actually thought you were going to say that for a minute.
I mean, it was. There was nothing great about it. With the whole lanterns, stealing and whatnot, and even holding the Texans' house hostage all during that time as well. It was ridiculous.
Really? I thought you would love the lantern stealing.
Not really. It started to get too repetitive. It's not like the whole thing with stealing your Undertaker's urn, which you can make sense of that one because of the urn, giving Undertaker true powers and everything. But did it really get Undertaker powers at all? Was it just off of mind games, whatever? And this based off some Jaybird at that time.
Yeah.
When we talked about the 1-6.
Yeah, I even said they really wanted to heal it up. You could have had him like smash it, obviously it wouldn't be like the real last remnants of Bray Wyatt, but like you're gonna have him smash it, and do that to really like make the feud a little more personal.
Mhm.
That's what I would have done.
No, that's
Yeah.
too complicated for us. What?
Yeah, but that's basically, and also planting seeds about Tomatonga eventually leaving the MFTs. We'll see how that turns out because they're gonna be in that story. But who knows if that even gonna if that even gonna have a story to be finished, based on what happened with someone else, story actually been finished too. We'll get to that later. But I digress. But and then the other match that happened, obviously, was the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, which
Yeah.
Royce Keys won. And you got some names in there that were in the match. And half of them are still there, and half of them are nowhere there. Or should I say, uh, most likely the least numbers of those that were in there is no longer here, and we'll get to them later as well. But Royce Keys did win, as we all thought, we all predicted, and yeah, there you go. It was a generic battle royal, as I mean, I enjoyed it for what it was, but at the same time, um, was it's a glory doing it for Royce Keys, like it had done with so many others that's won the battle royal that doesn't mean so much to Andre the Giant of because let's face it, the battle royal was made because Andre the Giant won the first battle royal that's ever been you know booked back to WrestleMania 2, which is why that's what they did. They do they create that. But at the end of the day, we see so many people has won it and they have done nothing with them, like a Cesaro, like a Baron Corbin. And no, I'm not gonna say well, he retired Kurt Angle, no, but like and what that do for him too as well.
He gave us the burn the ships. Well,
Yeah.
What the hell?
But I did see Carmelo Hayes. He won the battle royal last year. What did lead to him? Oh, he won his title, but what happened to what's but he was supposed to we all thought it was going to
I think Sami Zayn stole a spot. That's what happened.
yeah. It's going to come. Supposed to come to going to WrestleMania, but instead Sami Zayn took the spot. Yeah, disgraceful. But
No, it was all your fault. But
yeah, we didn't push from hard enough. We want Melo,
and by the way, he's still
But,
getting booed on SmackDown. If you guys watched
yeah.
yesterday.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that too as well. But yeah, but that's basically it with that with the WrestleMania SmackDown. They did some other things as well, but again, it was just to just keep things moving so we get to the Hall of Fame. Which, by the way, that's the next segue. So that I never get that out of the way, because let's face it, SmackDown was very anything special to watch. It doesn't matter if you label the WrestleMania name on there, it's not gonna mean shit either way.
Yeah.
But as far as the Hall of Fame, let's get to the Hall of Fame. First of all, I thought the Hall of Fame was well done. When it comes to the stage and the presentation. Not so much when it comes to Michael Cole and The Miz being the host. The host as well.
Oh yeah.
Basically, it was done putting himself over. When it comes to their WrestleMania matches, like anyone even cares about that. Michael Cole, one of the worst WrestleMania matches ever with Jerry King Lawler, and then the Miz, yeah, and then the Miz WrestleMania.
By the way, ironically, in the same fucking WrestleMania. With those two.
Yeah, ironically, yeah. How funny that is too.
Yeah, just ironically in the same WrestleMania, but
yeah. So the one who opened the which is surprising to me that this opened up, which I'm glad it did, was Stephanie McMahon being inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. When it comes to being inducted by her 3 daughters and her mother.
Yep.
So, when it comes to Stephanie McMahon, she's a former WWE Chief Brand Officer, chairwoman for a brief time because this man came back, pulled his way back in after the allegations, that, and blah blah blah. And because you can't sell without this man being there. So which that ended up being fall, a downfall for the company because of TKO. But also was the co-CEO on screen. When it comes to the authority figure, where once upon a time she was also known as the principal owner. Like she's the principal of a high school or something like that. I don't know, or
Yeah.
college, whatever. Yeah. Uh, and a one-time WWF Women's Champion, which by the way you can
Yep.
buy her custom-made WWE Women's Championship title, not one but two of them, on WShop.com.
Yeah.
She plugged there, and a two-time semi-award winner for what she won for. I don't remember, and I don't care.
Yeah, you know, it's a line. Huh?
But let me first say this: her daughters were pretty good on stage, from Aurora, Murphy, and Vaughn. Even Linda was obviously because she's a pro at this. Even Linda, representing her daughter, and also against Stephanie McMahon coming out. She does her speech, and immediately, when she's doing her speech, she talks about, her philanthropy, which they show a video package of it, which I've never seen that done before in Hall of Fames, ever. But even the Stephanie McMahon, who once said that philanthropy is the future of marketing. It's the only way our team will win.
Oh,
Very
geez.
good.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. It's good that she does that. For when it comes to,
I ain't saying it's a
uh,
bad thing, but
yeah, yeah. It's good that she does that, but the fact that they keep shoving that in our faces and all, like, okay, we get it. It's like with Cena of the whole Make a Wish thing, even though it's not Cena's fault, but still, okay, we get
Yeah.
it.
No, you don't get it. Well,
If anything, you know what? I would wish Cena would have been the host of the Hall of Fame instead of of Miz and
just
and
get
Cole.
over it.
Yes,
okay, get my own spot.
but I guess not. But even though Cena was there though, but it's anyways. Um, and it's a bit man, to end her promo. I mean her speech, I should say. She went to do her promo, her heel promo, and yeah,
This sucks.
McMahon in the Hall of Fame. And by the way, she's still known as a headliner, by the way, even though it doesn't matter who closed up, the show, the Hall of Fame, which we'll get to. What happened at night one. But yeah, Pacific Man being her character and all that, and yeah, what I can say is one ego. But
Ego.
I guess when you sleep with an ego, you start having a more bigger ego than his big fucking nose. It's not right, Triple Doofus.
Wait, what? I don't even understand what you said.
I'm just saying because Pacific Man, having an ego, but then again, when you sleep with someone who has an ego, who's is much more bigger than his triple big nose, then yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, leave it to Robert to always make it about Triple H somehow.
Right, of course, yeah. He'll find a way. He'll find a way.
But there you go. That was it for Stephanie McMahon.
Just a minute, Smart. Triple H lives rent free in your head. Just a minute. Wow.
And that's never going to change, unfortunately. And I can always throw some dirt on them. But anyways, so let me get to one part of the legacy of Wayne that was inducted, which was Bad News Brown, which the family was there, and the family were happy for him to be, to get his exceptions of being in the Hall of Fame, and they were happy they didn't do a speech. We'll get to someone who was not happy later on.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
I heard
Bad News
about
Brown. Yeah. But yeah, I'll have a little bit to say that when we get to when we get to sit. But like I said, Brandon Brown, isn't it? And at least when it comes to legacy, because he's got a lot of family. When it comes to having so many kids, and Yeah, I wish he could have done a lot more in WWF, but when it comes to working with a promoter who didn't really promise him the paid the money that he promised he would. Other promoters, when he went to other promotions, in territories, where we want to say, did kept their word. But for reason Vince didn't do it with Bandits Brown. Then again, since when he's never kept his promise with any other guys, besides Hulk Hogan maybe. So, talking about the Golden Age, when he was there. So, but there you go. There goes Bandits Brown in the Hall of Fame. And rest in peace.
Yep.
Then we get to Demolition.
Here comes the Axer. Here comes the Smasher.
Here comes the axe. And here comes the smasher. Yeah.
Well,
That's
well
right.
deserved. I mean, what is there to say other than well deserved?
Well deserved, man.
Yeah.
One of the most popular
Three-time.
tag teams in WWF and
Way
Golden Era.
long overdue. Like honestly, like way
Yeah.
long overdue.
It has been.
But
But yeah, 3-time WWF Tag Team Champions, and one of the reigns, one of the longest tag team reigns till the New Day broke it.
mm-hmm. And obviously, they remember, for WrestleMania, with the Andre Giant and Haku, WrestleMania 6.
Mm-hmm.
They won.
And speaking of
Won that.
Haku, because you had Arn Anderson from the Brainbusters, Haku,
Mm-hmm.
which you mentioned with Team Over Andre, the Cosmic Connection, and this was surprising to me, the Warlord from the Powers of Pain.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot Warlow was there.
I'm like, hell yeah, man. This is the one. This is the one of the only chance that we'll ever see of the Warlord.
Yeah.
To the B television. And you wouldn't think that someone like him wouldn't be here right now, because he abused himself so much with Royce. I mean, if you see the sides of him at that time, yeah, you would I'm surprised he lasted. He lasted longer than anyone else that abused himself with with those type of things, those supplements. But basically these three that were there to induct Demolition, and Demolition were very very thrilled and excited and very emotional finally getting this induction into the Hall of Fame, and taking their each other's families and the fans, especially the fans, because the fans were the ones that they were pushing for the Demolition to finally get in the Hall of Fame, and they finally got the opportunity to get in the Hall of Fame. And obviously it took this man to be removed from power to finally get in the Hall of Fame, but still it took him a while. But I'm glad I'm glad they're in. So, and as well, it's been long overdue and well deserved.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Now I'm assuming the next one was probably Psycho Sid Justice.
Yeah. Psycho Sid.
So he also is in the legacy wing of being a W Hall of Fame when it comes to being a former WWF 2-time champion, a former WWE 2-time World Heavyweight champion, and a 1-time WWE United States champion. So Psycho Sid, with his family that were there, they get to and also when it comes to someone else who's there as well, who's a neighbor of Sid, Eugene. And I'm not talking about that Eugene, in case anyone is wondering. But so there's obviously some controversy when it comes to Sid's son, who is not obviously happy when it comes to how Sid's going to be inducted, and the family were not allowed to give a speech, which is understanding. Because this is all how they do the legacy wing. I mean, the worst that they could have done is just mention him of his name, show little highlights of him, and not really mention him of every winning championship, whoever, and then move on to the next one. like how Vince McMahon did well, but other celebrity wing. I mean legacy wings, I should say, when he did it at the time.
Oh yeah, he did. Vince did do that.
Hmm. So hopefully WWE will do something a little bit different now. That way they could avoid something like this ever again. But then again, inductee for the legacy wing, of the family of 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 the Brown family, then then didn't mind what happened there when it comes to the Famous Brown being in there. But but also there's been also other legends that mentioned this too, like Stevie Richards or Rikishi, and I can't remember among others as well you know that felt like it was wrong to offer WWE to put him in the legacy wing like that. And not have the family, because obviously he was a big deal during that time, and WWE should have done a lot more better for it. Was it? I guess but at the end of the day, we can't do, man.
Oh yeah.
But it still will deserve for us to be in there. Then we get to the celebrity wing, Dennis Rodman,
Oh boy.
Too sweet.
Rodzilla, or the Worm.
Yep.
Asian does it
Come
by
on,
Kevin
come on,
Nash.
Robert. You don't like Dennis Rodman? Wow.
No, I do. But we'll get to him by the way. But Kevin Nash and Strong Woman of the NWO, and they came out with NWO Wolfpack by the way.
Yeah.
Which was great by the way.
Don't turn your back on the wolf pack.
I used to say one thing. Jeff Robert, couldn't trust that, to make a remake of it.
They'll just have they'll have Kevin Nash's catchphrase like "Wolf back in the house" and just be generic trap music.
Oh god.
But continue.
Well, if Jeff Robert would dare done that, they might want to end up in a buy bag.
Yeah, you might
They
want
would have been on
that.
Robert's bad side for life. if they already weren't, anyways. But yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great.
But yeah, but obviously they talk about him being in the NBA of the Chicago Bulls winning 5 championships. I thought to myself, wait, wasn't it 6? But then again, he it was he probably wasn't part of that win that first, because Michael Jordan did win 6 for his team. I guess Dennis Rodman was late bloomer, I guess. So I can't remember exactly of that history, but anyways, but also wrestled in WCW, part of the NWO in wrestling. But yeah, and then Dennis Rodman came out there to his speech, where it looked like he was on something, or had a little too much to drink.
I don't know. Maybe he was.
I don't.
Yeah, I guess he had a little bit of the bubbly.
I guess maybe, but nevertheless, Ace was quick to the point, and that was it. I mean, the worst thing he could have done, is talk about how he loved his mother.
Yeah.
Man, but
Dennis Rodman, he was definitely popular in the '90s. He was in movies, obviously part of the NWO. Like, he was big. Like, not as big as Michael Jordan, but he was still big.
Yeah. So then we get to the immortal moment.
Yep.
Which was the WrestleMania 3 match of Hulk Hogan defending his WWF World Heavyweight Championship against Andre the Giant.
Yep.
And Jimmy Hart was there to induct him. And who was there to present it? It was Hogan's son, Nick Hogan, and Andre's daughter, Robin. I can't pronounce the last name.
I'm surprised she's.
But
well, I guess. I'm just surprised she isn't as big as Andre. With the height.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I think Andre had like a genetic disorder, right? That's what causes height problem.
Yeah.
Height.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something like that.
I think it was like he couldn't stop growing, or like something like that.
Oh yeah. I think that's actually what led to his death. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Was that height.
That's why he had to have stills for a minute, you know, in the last run.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, so they were there to get the this award when it comes to the immortal moment, and it was basically an award of Hulk Hogan slamming Andre the Giant.
And I thought the trophy looked cool. I thought it looked pretty cool.
I mean, it's a classic.
was pretty
It's a
cool.
classic WrestleMania moment. You know, you see it. Like I say, you always see it every time in the openings. You know, at WrestleMania.
Now I
It's
thought what they was
awesome.
going to do was have Hogan and Andre face to face in the ring.
Yeah,
But instead
yeah,
they just the body slam one instead. Which because even that's iconic too.
yeah.
The same Andre is iconic, but also them facing each other. Like the irresistible force meeting the immovable object.
Yep.
You know,
He slammed the giant. I don't believe him.
it's, but instead it was more the he slammed the giant trophy. So there you
Hmm.
go. Anyway, it was cool. So
Yeah.
there you go. That was the immortal
Well, remember
moment.
last year they
And
just did the split face thing with Austin and Brett.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
which is cool. It was so cool.
Yeah. But either way, good for Hulk and Andre. Definitely it definitely was going to be there anyways. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like that's when you think of WrestleMania, that's one of the main WrestleMania moments you think of. Is that match?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
All
that
right,
was great.
and finally,
Yep.
to me the real headliner of the Hall of Fame of 2026,
Brock Lesnar.
the
What?
phenom yeah, the phenomenal AJ Styles,
Yeah.
who was inducted by the Good Brothers, Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson.
Which I think we called it. We called it.
I didn't think it would come back. To be honest with you, that was kind of surprising.
I mean, I
Yeah,
kind of
because
figured since they did make an appearance.
Well,
like,
I'm not saying they wouldn't have been there in attendance anyways, but
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I'm
I thought.
surprised they would have the inductor. I thought it would have been like John Cena or
Yeah, I thought it'd been John
unless
Cena or maybe even Abyss since he works here. You know,
unless AJ requested it for those two to do it.
probably.
That's what I can see it too.
Yeah.
Because because during that before Kevin Dunn left, Kevin Dunn will decide who sometimes will decide who's the big name to induct whoever in a way, which I don't get why he's got to be the one in charge of that, because Jerry
which
Lawler wanted Lance Russell to induct the Hall of Fame, but he's like nah, we're gonna have William Shatner because he's a bigger name.
yeah,
Fuck you.
that's the infinite story. Yeah. I mean, I guess if Kevin Dunn was there, he would have Cena induct AJ. So.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we're going to AJ
Yeah.
Styles.
I mean, honestly, Robert, would
Tony-
you have been mad if Cena inducted AJ, or would you have been fine with it?
It went either way,
Yeah, I mean, after every time WWE they have a lot of history, especially in their matches they had. So I wouldn't have fine with it.
In fact, I heard AJ Styles wanted Chris down to induct him, but obviously that would not happen because
Yeah,
Chris Down was in the AEW, so
yeah,
they're not gonna do that. So they don't want to have Sting, be the one to induct Lex Luger in there. Then
yeah. Maybe he could attend, but he can't induct.
But yeah.
And yeah, it sounds definitely deserves the Hall of Fame, man. Well
that's
deserved.
right. AJ Styles the former two-time WWE champion, a one-time WWE Intercontinental champion, a former three-time WWE as a champion. One reign of it was accident,
Yeah.
and a two-time WWE Raw / World Tag Team champion, and a one-time Samuel winner.
Yep.
I don't remember for what it was. I think maybe Superstar of the Year. I'm assuming. But
It might have been in 2016. I think that's kind of. I think it was somewhere around there. I think that was the last time he really did a Slammy Award. I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I could be
Yeah,
wrong, but I think that was the last time. I can't remember any other time they did one.
Yeah, because nowadays they do like Slammys like in the WWE World or like maybe like
Yeah,
around.
and it's not really televised or they never even mention it. So
Yeah,
not like how it used to be back in the day.
yeah, yeah. Back when we used to have Raw, specials of Slammy Award.
Yep.
But
But AJ
yeah,
Styles,
man. He had a
they
great
also
career
show
in
big
WWE.
practices. They even show big practices of him in TNA and
Yep.
New Japan. Not so much in
Hmm.
Japan. Basically, maybe still images because something they don't want
Yeah,
they don't want to do that either.
Yeah, he
yeah.
didn't
Most
want to go
likely.
long. So
Yeah,
AJ
because he
Styles
didn't want
basically
to
say,
repeat a Triple H from last year. If you guys remember that.
hmm and yeah, he anchored the short, which is good. Um, and also he he's gonna be. He said he's gonna spend more time with his family. No more missing birthdays, no more missing holidays with them, no more missing when it comes to or some type of events that his kids will do, and like that's good. Just especially when it comes to his little daughter. So
He wants to be full time dad. So
hell yeah,
it's his choice.
yeah, his choice.
Hey, I mean, I think he well deserved retirement, anyways, for him.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And later on, I could see him being inducted into the TNA Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he just needs to be inducted to TNA Hall of Fame next.
yeah. That's all it is. Listen, TNA Hall of Fame. I mean, I could probably see him either getting this year or maybe next year. But he definitely just being TNA Hall of Fame.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, yeah, actually he had a great career, like 10 years in WWE, and his career was great. I remember there was some time when people thought he was gonna get buried, but nah. Like
Mhm.
when Vince McMahon was still there, he made him WWE champion. In fact, he made
To
him
be honest,
champion
I
twice.
feel like AJ is really the only TNA guy Vince actually liked. I feel like.
Yeah. I think even AJ said that Vince said, "Hey, I wish I had you a long time ago."
Mhm.
Yeah, so yeah, Vince definitely liked him. I mean, that's why he made him one of the longest reigning champions. When he was champion, I think it was like 2017.
2017 to 2018.
Yeah,
And let's
so.
be honest, definitely the best one when it comes to SmackDown Live at that time.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, the house that AJ Styles built.
And
Yeah, I mean, you
Undertaker
could
at one
argue
point,
he was basically the top star of that company at one point during that era.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
and Undertaker said if you would have been here a long time ago, the match we could have would have been great.
Oh yeah, man. Like if he was in Ruthless Aggression era, like in SmackDown against Undertaker and guys like Batista and Edge, oh man, they would have been classics.
Hell yeah. But there
So,
you
yeah,
go.
man. Well deserved, man. Well deserved for
That
everybody.
was yes indeed, and that was the W Hall of Fame. And it didn't if I saw all of it and like okay, it didn't go that long. Still that's still another maybe watch it live at the time because who knows how long it would gone if I would stick around to watch it, but based on the timelines that I saw, I'm like okay, so there you go. Now that's when we get to WrestleMania night one. And night one with the attendance of 50,816 in attendance.
Oh, we're
Which I'm
getting into
pretty
WrestleMania Night 1? Oh, God.
yes, from April 18th on Saturday of 2026. Now obviously this the number they had was um was a small number compared to last year because obviously ticket sales and all that expensive.
Yeah.
So the opening match was the Usos and LA Knight defeating Division and Ice Speed in a 6-man tag match, 7 minutes and 8 minutes. 7 minutes and 8 seconds. Excuse me. And it was a match.
Robert's like, I'm just not even gonna comment on it. I want to save all my rage for another match that deserves it.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, there was nothing much to it besides, Lusos
Other
and
than
LA91.
maybe well, Robert admitted to me on the WrestleMania 42 Night 2 stream I did that was the only time he actually rooted for Logan Paul to beat up somebody at the end.
Yeah, yeah. I think you told me that. And
All that was
obviously,
missing.
what?
All that was missing was actual speed caught them. All that's missing, that is basically turn off actual speed saying, "You're supposed to be my friend.
You're supposed to be my friend.
Are you
Give me what I
that's
want.
That's gonna be the match next year, WrestleMania. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Well,
it's kind of, it's kind of funny because remember the Raw after WrestleMania when bringing Logan Paul. I thought this was so funny when he said this. It's like, I'm tired of these streamers and YouTubers and celebrities getting in my ring. I was like, okay. I thought it was so funny when he said that. It's like I see what he did there.
Right, because you're not a YouTuber or whatever.
Yeah,
Sure. Keep telling yourself that.
I will give him one thing. At least he's there full time. So I'll give him that.
Well, I think he actually is serious about being a wrestler nowadays.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. So I still kind of find it funny he said that. So
to give credit, it seems like he's enjoying it way more than he did trying to be a boxer. To give him credit.
Oh yeah, I can definitely tell.
But yeah, Mr. Popcorn Black there saying that,
Yeah, I think that's the
I
point of
respect
that.
him because I will agree he's talented, but he's pretty good in the ring.
Yeah.
Just unfortunately, he's a scumbag human being. That's the only thing, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So,
he is.
Scumbag, scammer, piece of shit human being.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Come on, guys.
So,
he's humble.
Yeah, he's humble.
What do you think, Robert? You feel the same way about him, basically, that way?
Yeah, I still feel the same way about him. Being that piece of shit.
Well, when it comes in the ring, he's very talented. At least I'll admit that.
In the ring, talented, and yeah, that's all I'll say from there. At least he's there, so I can't really hop on him that much. But at the same time,
yeah,
he's a scammer.
Mm-hmm.
So
scam.
Help me out with
Don't worry,
this next match
Tim and Ted DiBiase Jr. become a tag team, the Scam Bros. I'm just kidding.
Oh god.
You don't get scanned. We stay scanned. What?
You know it, bro.
You know it, bro. Wow. But
come on, you guys wouldn't think that's a great idea.
The scam, bro.
Wow. But so Omega, help me out with this next match because this next match was between Jacob Fatu. Yeah, help me with this next match because this next match was Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre in a what?
Unsanctioned match.
In 14 minutes and 9 seconds. And match was good.
I would say I liked it, but I would not say it was the greatest thing ever.
It shouldn't have been unsanctioned.
Yeah, I think no host barred it best, if anything.
What to say, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn felt was way better than this, in terms of
and it wasn't even bloody.
Because at least Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn felt like they were trying to kill each other in the match.
Mm-hmm.
This one, it was just like, a couple weapons, just whacking each other, and that was basically it. They didn't feel like they were trying to kill each
table spots, toolbox. I mean, I did like the callback with the
toolbox, apparently.
Yeah. Well, I mean, after what happened to Hell in a Cell, I can kind of understand why,
Well, at least it's a toolbox and they didn't lose to a T-shirt. But anyways.
You always got to bring that up.
Well, at least a toolbox could actually harm you. A T-shirt, I don't know how that. I don't know how
it was PTSD.
Wow. But Jacob Fatu did win, which makes him 2-0 at WrestleMania.
Yep. Still undefeated at WrestleMania. Twice in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Twice in a row in Vegas.
Is he the new Undertaker? Wow.
He could be.
I mean, he
They
could
want to
if
keep him
they keep
fit.
it up.
All right. Then we get to the fatal four-way match, which is still advertised to be for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships, with the match being 8 minutes and 33 seconds. With you got Bailey and Lara Valkyria versus Charlotte Flair and
Woo!
Alexa Bliss.
Woo!
Another woo, by the way.
Mhm.
You got the the irresistible forces of Nia Jax and Lash Lasher, or should I say the Jax and Lasher,
Here comes
because
the Jax. Here comes the Lasher. I thought it was pretty dope that they had like Demolition inspired gear. That was pretty cool.
Oh,
that
see,
was
I
pretty
liked
cool.
I liked it. That was
Yeah.
pretty dope.
That was pretty cool. And then we got the bells coming out, but Nick
Touch.
Primo.
Yeah, Primo.
Which is, hey, interesting enough, Brie only came out by herself, and there was no Nikki on SmackDown.
No, yeah.
Which I don't know,
Nikki
Robert.
came out.
Maybe for Robert, that's probably a good thing. So
It is, but Nikki did come out for WrestleMania to let us know that she can't compete. She tried, and like, who cares? And then she
No,
said,
Robert was like, I hope it gets an infection and then amputate your legs.
"Oh God." But she said she called a friend, which is inherently rumor of who's going to be. I don't know
Yep.
who else decided to bring it up. All that. What comes to the reports, I'm really mad at them for that.
Yeah, me too.
When I heard about it, now I didn't see anything of it when the event happened. So I was like keeping myself away from social media for most of it, just to see myself. If it's true, if she is back, and sure enough, it was the return of Paige.
yep.
And the match happened, and it was better than I thought, but it was a match.
Yeah, it was a match
And
for the title.
and Paige, she did not look great at all. I'm sorry to say, she did not look great at all in that ring.
No, but she
Yeah,
did fine. She did fine for what she could do.
Yeah, obviously she had some ring rust. Maybe she'll shake it off. But yeah, it was cool to see Paige. Back in WWE after a while. And yeah, her and Brie are now the new, women's tag team champions. So
What do you say?
once again,
What do you say? Nikki get involved that way?
yeah, Nikki did get involved. Yeah. I think she used her crutch on someone.
Yeah, Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte. Yeah.
How dare she fuck her?
Yeah, how dare she? How dare she do that to the queen?
But there you go.
But yeah, man, welcome back, Paige.
Welcome back, Paige.
We got another AEW trader. Well,
Yep, we do. Yes, we do.
AEW traders. Yep.
It just took her long enough to finally get back to WWE. So, but we got Becky Lynch defeating AJ Lee to become the new WWE Women's Intercontinental Champion in 8 minutes and 15 seconds. Before we get to the match itself, I got to talk about this. I got to talk about this again with this.
Oh yes.
The Wonder Years.
Yeah, Wonder Years.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
After looking back at it, I still feel the same way about this. The other singer when it comes to messing up the whole lip syncing. Because I don't know why he wasn't sticking stick to the plan of to lip sync, and then he messed it up not once but twice. But I know the band will also look like they were lip syncing too of the performances. Oh my God. The band itself pretending to look like they were actually doing something.
Oh, the other band members. Oh man.
Unbelievable.
It's bad. It's bad. I don't know why they had to be lazy. I don't.
This is your fault.
If you want me to try to explain to you, Robert, I can't. I don't know what to say. To be honest.
Maybe they're all sick. I don't know.
I can't.
Yo.
I can't explain to you. We can't justify it. I'm not going to justify it if that's what you're thinking we're going to do. Because, I mean, I don't understand why do you have to be lazy about it? Just why?
And the performance was trash. It was fake. It's like they didn't want to be there.
I mean, it's like, come on now. That's where you get Becky Lynch. That, like, really? You can't even give her at least an actual performance.
It was embarrassing too, because when Becky Lynch came out there and and they got together and he's pretending to sing next to her, like, fuck off, you fucking loser.
You loser.
You know, as bad Downstate performance was with Cody Rhodes, at least they actually sang the song.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when he appeared on AEW.
Exactly. And you need Chris Jericho to take his song at the time. He actually sang
it.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably wasn't a good performance in Robert's eyes, but still, at least he's actually sang it.
I mean, might as well not even have him there if everyone just lip sync.
I mean, it was something new with Jericho we doing there, so I get a little bit of credit there, but that's all go from there. But and then so now we get that out of the way. Yo, fuck all the Wonder Years. And no, I'm not talking about the TV show. The TV show is actually a better name for a show than there is to be a better name for a band. And it showed it on WrestleMania. Lip syncing, not only for the lead singer, but all the rest of those guys. But anyways, but the match itself, it was a lot better than their Elimination Chamber, pay-per-view.
Yeah.
It
was better, but I mean, it's nothing I really would say it was like amazing, honestly.
No. And Jessica Carr's involvement, when it comes to Becky and Jessica Carr teaching the match with those two.
Yeah.
I mean, but then again, who knows if Jessica Carr's going to be around? She might be on the list too, eventually. And then that's where we're going to be finished too. So who cares?
Who, Jessica Carr?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Because with the match releases, with one storyline that we were into, what's it going to matter if that's it's going to get cut too?
Oh yeah.
But Becky Lynch did win.
I wonder how they're going to spin on Raw. Was Asuka going to say, "Well, I just killed her"? Well,
I wonder what we're gonna do. How they gonna answer that?
He actually just said
that,
killed her. She's under. She's 6 feet under. Like what?
Yeah, I wonder how they. Yeah, I wonder how they gonna try to talk yourself out of that storyline.
Yeah, she's sleeping with the fishes. Okay.
Yeah. What's it called?
I called deportation on her. She's back in Japan. Whoa! What the?
Oh wow!
Wow. Yeah. But yeah, the trash got involved. So
Asuka locked her up, and she let her down. Hey, stay in your room. You're grounded.
But nonetheless, now let's talk about something that was more important on that one. Gunther.
Yeah.
Honestly, the only good match of night one. The only good.
This is the best match of the night.
One of the only good ones, I should say, of night one.
Yeah, this is the best match of the night, bro.
It was 17 minutes and 52 seconds, and it was a very good match. All these two. And
Seth had a cool attire.
I believe this is the second time they ever faced each other 1-on-1. I believe. So.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I remember the first time was on Raw. Like years ago, in like
2019. Yeah, it was like 2019.
Well, that was Walter.
Well, yeah, that was Walter. That was when he's more like heavier.
But
yeah, this is a great match right here.
I thought that was a good match. It's just unfortunately at that time, it's now an 8-man tag. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. During that time, yeah.
It was
during
like,
that time.
Jesus fuck, enough of these 8-man tags. Holy shit.
Yeah, they used to do
is
that a
great.
lot, bro, back then. I'm glad they don't do that now.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, I better watch at that time, yo.
I don't blame
Well,
them.
let's be honest, Robert. When you did watch, I would know you too, right? Oh, interference. Guess what? It's a tag team match now. I'm like, oh,
Tag team match player. Like
Yeah,
basically trying to pull a Teddy Long. It's like it doesn't work there.
well,
Yeah,
Teddy Long didn't do it every single match.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
no.
He didn't do it
It
every single
wasn't
match.
every
Yeah.
single match. That became a tag team match. It was just
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. They overdid it with the tag team matches. Like they
Yeah,
overdid
they
it.
did.
They sure did. But this was a great match either way.
Yes, it was a really good match.
Yeah.
Really
And
I
then
remember the spot where like they were in the announce table and it was gonna go for a powerbomb. Hit the curb stomp on the other, which didn't break. And then, that's when my boy came back, my boy, Braun Breaker, and he speared the hell out of Seth Rollins.
with the best spear in the business, by the way. Still.
Yep. Best spear in the business.
Unfortunately, Rollins kind of botched it a little bit. So, well, at least in selling it. The second time.
Yeah, the second time, yeah. But I think Braun put Seth in the ring, and actually Seth saw Braun. And obviously he was pissed off, he was angry, and obviously Gunther took advantage of it and hit him with the sleeper hold, and he put Seth to sleep. And I know Robert was watching that. He was dealing with Seth. He was like yelling, "Die!" But he put him to sleep, and Gunther won the match. Which we predicted that since Braun was cleared, he was going to get involved, which he did, and he was going to cost him the match, which happened. So Gunther won. Really good match. But it wasn't over. It wasn't over because obviously Seth was still standing, and then we got the drone shot of Braun Breaker running to do another spear, and he did. He didn't get all of it. But he got enough of it to take him down. But he basically speared. Yeah, he speared him twice, and and obviously Paul Heyman came out. He was happy about it, and so like I said, we're most likely going to get this match at Backlash. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, really good match, man. Really good match.
Exactly. It was. And that was the only thing that was that's great about night one. So then we get two.
It really was the best match of the night, to be honest with you.
It was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it really was. And it's funny, like even with the lack of build-up, because obviously they kind of had to kill two birds with one stone, with Gunther not having a match and Seth not having a match with the Bronze being injured. So they put some together, and even then, you could announce this the day of like WrestleMania, and people still would have. This still would have been a great match, and people still would have been excited. So
yeah.
So yeah, they really did a good
guys,
job.
It's only preview for when Gunther and Seth Rollins' career. Oh no.
I know Robert will love that. It's like, yes, you got it.
Exactly.
He'll do the Tommaso Ciampa wave. Like, wow.
But then we move on to Liv Morgan defeating Stephanie McMahon to become the new Women's World Champion in 6 minutes and 51 seconds.
Jesus,
it should
6 minutes?
It should have been longer than that. That way they're going to have more time to have a better match, because this match was fine, but disappointing that it didn't go as
Yeah. The match wasn't even bad. It was just short because they didn't have enough time. Yeah, it was only like 6-7 minutes.
It was disappointing.
Yeah, and it's funny. Like when I saw people say like the only memorable part of the match was freaking Roxanne. Her outfit.
Yeah.
I mean, look at her.
I mean,
Look
yeah,
at her.
obviously, yeah. Look, I mean, I agree, but like, that's
Holy
crazy.
shit.
Like, I mean, yeah, she looked good, obviously, but dang, like
And
6
now,
minutes. And mind you, they had a really good build up, for this match. Like, they were really getting personal
yeah,
with the attack.
The other one, the other
Yeah.
one had a shit build up, but that was a different story. We'll get to that.
Yeah,
obviously later.
yeah, it's funny how that worked out. Yeah, like this one had a good build up
yeah.
in a short match,
The
and
other one had a very
yeah.
very shit build up. Was not good at
But
all.
they actually had a good match. But we'll get to that. But yeah, it's kind of funny how that worked. But either way, Liv Morgan, she won the match, due to Judgment Day getting involved, and I believe she's now a 2-time women's world champion now. So
Yep, that's right.
yeah, so once again, she is the women's world champion. So yeah, congratulations to her. Obviously, this isn't over between Liv and Stephanie. Not finished with you. So we'll see if they have a match in Backlash. Maybe they have stipulation or something. Who knows? We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. But then, before we get to the main event, this is what we're going to let everyone know about the TNA record, and that's when Bianca Belair came out and announced that she's pregnant.
But Jay, congratulations to her, man.
It explains why she hasn't been around in a long time. Definitely explains.
Yeah. That's right.
Even with her pregnant, she still got some abs on her.
Yeah.
It does.
I never saw that before with a pregnant woman.
Yeah.
That's a talent there.
I mean, I don't want to say this, but look at Becky Lynch. She definitely looks way different now ever since her pregnancy. So
Yeah, she definitely does. Yeah.
like a lot of muscle mass definitely is not there anymore.
Yeah. No, it's not there. But yeah, man, like I said, congratulations, Bianca, man.
Yes, congratulations.
Wish her the best for her and for Montez, which we'll get to him soon.
He
But
got
yeah,
shredded
man.
again.
Yeah. Yeah, me and him, we went back to Raw, bro. I'm back. So we'll get there. But yeah, congratulations.
So now, the main event of night one. Cody Rhodes for his not so undisputed WWE Championship against
The
Randy
worst
Orton.
champion of all time. Just fucking garbage, and this just proves why.
We talking about the match or Cody?
Cody,
Cody.
he's fucking trash.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
But
Yes, he is.
but before the match, before the
It's
match
his fault
started,
that all this happened. Anyway, it's his fault.
but before the match started, which was 22 minutes and 44 seconds, we had Pat McAfee, or Pat Nigafee, which are type of Mafee, whatever you want to say off his last name. But he took a long time, and again, I wasn't watching live at the time, but he took a long time, and I skipped it.
And then we got Cody's entrance, which is a pretty cool entrance he got.
No, it's just ego boosting.
Oh my God, the ego!
Just showing all the gimmicks that actually were better than his shitty ass American Nightmare.
Wow. But yeah, they show his debut attire when he faced Randy. Obviously the undashing, attire. Stardust.
Better gimmick.
No, let's not do that. No, let's not do that.
Yeah, all his gimmicks actually worked and were better than the shitty ass.
The American Nightmare. What are you talking about? The American Nightmare worked, especially with the finish the story. It's not working now, but
it was just like just 10 times worse.
Oh my God. Anyway, but they showed, exactly. But they showed his return, attire from 38, and then he rises up, the Cody Vader, and he's wearing all gold.
Man.
Oh my God! Wow, dude, the hate is real, bro. But basically, he came out and made his entrance. He made his entrance. It was cool. It was a cool entrance. Cool entrance he had.
I thought it was cool.
Yeah, I thought it was cool, bro.
Man.
Oh
I
my
thought it was
God.
better. I thought it was better last year because I don't know what the hell was that about with the motorcycles.
Yeah, I mean it was a cool entrance, but yeah, it didn't really mean anything. Like this actually has some meaning to it.
All right. Well, anyways, now that's over with. Let's get to this terrible fucking garbage excuse of a main event. So.
Well, first they took
Yeah.
first Pat McAfee jumped the gun first, and
Yep.
obviously, Cody got the better of both Orton and Pat, and Jericho came out of nowhere, took out Pat, and then it took a long time for that to happen. And again, I wasn't watching live at the time, but more than I saw that, they're taking too long to put him on the stretcher and all that blah blah blah. I skipped it. So like I'm gonna get to the match already. So the match itself was boring.
Boring, sucked, slow.
Yeah, it wasn't.
And
Another case of how do you make just how do you make Roman and Triple H more entertaining? Like how do you make that more entertaining?
I make Triple H or more entertaining.
Dude, how do you make Roman and Brock from WrestleMania 34 look great? Just another fucking main event of that.
I don't know about to say that, but
How is that even possible?
I don't know about to say that.
It's one of the this is one of the worst main events of all time. This was fucking.
I make last year's main event.
Dude, last year was better than this. Somehow was better than this.
Somehow.
Yeah, that's saying something because, dude, that you already know how I feel about the ending.
Yeah.
You're not hold about that, but yeah, this match didn't really do it for me, bro.
And the match itself, when it came to Randy Orton, the reports of Randy Orton, has back issues going to the match. Like, since when?
By the way, I saw a YouTube comment that said that. I saw the YouTube comment that basically made fun of this because it was like, because the build-up was like, oh, this is the most dangerous version of Randy Orton. No, Cody didn't know what he got himself into. The match. Ow, my back.
Yeah.
They put the Spider-Man too. My back.
I'm like, wait a minute. That he was an issue with him having that back before. When he's having that problem with Cody. And then in the match, when they talk about he's struggling because of his back. Also, he does a suplex off the top. Like,
Robert, there's a logical explanation.
Oh my god.
He had adrenaline in his soul too. Wow.
Well, it didn't help the match though, did it?
No, I didn't. No. The only thing that kind of like the only like noticeable thing for this match was really like Cody being more vicious. Because I remember Randy got busted open, and I remember he was doing Randy's, the stomp he does,
Mm-hmm.
and he even put Randy's blood on like the tattoo, like the dream tattoo. And I was like, okay, I want to see more of this for Cody. I want to see this, but but obviously Cody. Well, before that, Pat McAfee, returned to be the referee because the referee, we had a referee spot. Obviously, he comes back. I think Randy hit the RKO on Cody, and then he pinned him for the 1-2, but Cody kicked out. And
which that baffled me too because you're supposed to be on Randy Orton's side, and you're going for a normal count.
Yeah, you would think he would go for like a fast count, but I guess he still has some honor, I guess. So you don't want to completely screw him, I guess. But yeah, that happened, and obviously Randy was pissed off, and he RKO'd Pat McAfee, which got a big pop because obviously
another one that makes no sense by the way.
Yeah. And then obviously Cody took advantage of that, hit the crossroads, and I think the referee came in and then got the 1, 2, 3, and Cody retained.
That's right.
Yes, Cody retained the title. It was looking cool, and then obviously Randy Orton, he grabbed the title and hit him with it, and then I know this is probably Omega's favorite part. So Randy Orton backs up and he's getting ready for the punt kick, and he punt kicked him, but he actually legit kicked him because he hit him in his eye, and his eye was like shut, like legit shut. And obviously, the next night he had a black eye, and I was like, ooh, jeez. And I know Omega was like, do it again, do it to his other eye. Wow.
Wow. What did you?
Nah, I loved it when he kicked him.
So of course,
Oh,
see, of course, see, of course. But
oh
yeah, but
wow.
basically Randy Orton stood tall, and yeah, and
And
that
yeah.
was night one. That was night one of TKO Mania, as I called it.
Yep. Yep.
And
It was
it sucked, and it was one of the worst WrestleManias of all time. Fuck this show.
yeah.
Yeah,
It was a flop.
night two. The main event wasn't really good. Like night two. I mean, night two. Night one. Excuse me. Yeah, it really wasn't. Like Omega said, if it was just this WrestleMania, yeah, this WrestleMania would have been it would have been a disaster.
Yeah.
Um,
But then we move
but
on to
night two, which was actually WrestleMania. This
yeah.
was WrestleMania night two.
Again, we get night two on April 19th on a Sunday
Mm-hmm.
of 2026 with the attendance of
Yep.
55,256 in attendance, which I'm pretty sure they lie about that because there's
No,
no
he didn't.
way.
I counted. I counted. It was real. Wow.
And by the way, I want to say this too. By the way, Pat
Yeah.
McAfee's your whole story from night one. You got to buy tickets for night one only because night one is you got Randy Orton in the main event, where you could potentially win the title. And it came out to be 50,816. Meanwhile, night two, people end up buying tickets for for this show, which lets supposedly 55,256 in attendance.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So that worked by the way with Pat McAfee's storyline, which by the way he didn't even want to be a part of that storyline to begin with, by the way, because he
No, he
rejected.
didn't even want to be part of it. He didn't want to be
Yeah.
part of it. And we'll get to that, when we get to the releases, when we, Omega talks about it. Yeah.
But yes. So not two. What the opener
Yep.
was Oba Femi.
Sadly. Yep. Versus
He defeated.
Brock Lesnar.
That's right. He went against Brock Lesnar with his advocate Paul Heyman. 4 minutes
Yeah.
and 46 seconds.
The ruler versus the conqueror. Yes.
While in the pick of this match, I wish we got a little longer. Maybe up to maybe seven minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
8.
Yeah, we made Cool Blues a little longer, but for what they did with that time, they definitely made it worth it.
They made it for it.
Yeah, now when Oba, well, first, because I remember before, because I don't think you mentioned this, when John Cena came out and he showed the stage and they got rid of the apocalypse, graphics, and then we got futuristic graphics, which I thought looked better for the stage. Just want to point that out. But when Oba Femi came out, bro, dude, almost everyone was doing the freaking strut, and obviously, the Oba, he was over, bro. Everybody was doing the strut.
No.
Yeah, man. And then obviously, Brock Lesnar came out, did his thing, got the pyro, and, Paul Heyman announced it for him, and then the match starts, and yeah, this is why I imagine them. This is how I imagined the match would be. I knew it wouldn't be too long, and like I said, it really didn't need to be. Oba did his thing, Brock did his thing. I remember they had a lock tie up. I remember Brock picked up Oba. He was doing the shoulder tackles on the corner, but then Oba no sold it and freaking pushed him. Like it kind of reminded me a little bit of Goldberg from a Survivor Series in a way. That's kind of remind me of. And I remember Brock was hitting him with clotheslines, and Oba was still standing. He was still standing. He's like, "Hey, hit me again." And he did it. I think he did twice, and then Oba hit him with a clothesline. And obviously, Brock got out of the ring, tried to regroup. He was just stunned. He couldn't believe it. He was getting frustrated, throwing the steel steps. And Oba, grabbed him by his hair, but obviously, Brock, countered that. This one, Brock Lesnar came back, doing German suplexes and stuff. Also, I remember like outside, he was like throwing him to like the steps in the ring post, and
Mm-hmm.
obviously Brock hit him with the F5, but Obafemi got up. He got up immediately, and he hit him with a choke slam, and then he got him ready for the fall from grace. He hits it. 1, 2, 3. Obafemi wins.
Mm-hmm.
He won the match with fall from grace to Brock Lesnar. And right there, I said a star has been made.
Hell
A
yeah.
star has been made, bro.
The
The
ruler
ruler
has arrived.
conquered the beast. Yep, the ruler has arrived. And yeah, man, this is the right call. Obviously, we knew Oba was winning.
Mm-hmm.
This was great.
Yep.
On Brock.
And then, and
And we see him taking off his gloves. It's like, whoa, whoa. He's taking off his gloves. And then he took off his boots and he left him in the ring. It's like, and he was looking emotional. And it's like, oh, so wow, so I guess he's retiring at WrestleMania. Huh. Yeah, we kind of thought it would happen at SummerSlam since it's gonna be in his hometown. But
I thought so too. But damn, I guess
No,
I don't
but-
even get to see him at SummerSlam this year. Fuck.
I guess not. But yeah, he took it off. He took off the gloves, the boots. He hugged, Paul Heyman. You had thank you Brock chants, showing love to the fans. Giving them some high fives, and yeah, he left, and he left his gloves and shoes in the ring, and yeah. So looks like Brock is retiring. This is his last match. So hey, all I can say is thank you, Lesnar.
Yep. I guess he didn't want to get retired by Gunther.
I guess so. Hey, I mean, hey,
now, how do you explain that? What's the favor for Gunther now?
Now, like, it makes me wonder, unless he wants to get like the title shot or something, and we get like a triple threat. I don't know.
Retire Roman Reigns.
Yeah, hey, I mean,
oh wow.
maybe next year. I don't know, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what they come up with. But yeah, man,
But then,
Brock.
I mean, then again, would WWE even follow up on the story? Like with Jacob Part 2 of his teeth being knocked out. But we're supposed to take Potter's word and everyone else's word that it was from McIntyre. So
It's always Drew. It's always Drew's fault. Wow.
well, we'll see. But yeah, business was done, and the whole day of Brock doing what he did was very unexpected.
Yeah.
But what a career he had, man.
Yeah, what a career. Not even just in WWE, but obviously in UFC, he dominated UFC. Did some football for the Vikings. He was in New Japan for a little bit. Obviously came back, became the Beast, the Conqueror. He's won a bunch of championships. Had some main events. Like
his best reign was the Universal title reign in 2017. Oh god.
Oh no, Lord, no. No. But yeah, man, he's had a great career, man, in wrestling and UFC. Like, I could never see him be in the Hall of Fame maybe next year. Yeah, man, Brock. There would never be another Brock Lesnar.
Nope.
Unless you don't want to put Cena and Brock in the same Hall of Fame class.
Maybe.
Not to overshadow each other, basically.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But yeah, man. Thank you, Lesnar. I still remember, like, my first time seeing Lesnar live was the Raw after WrestleMania when he came back to F5 John Cena. That was my first time seeing him live.
That was great.
I know for you that was great. Like, for me, it's like, no, why? And then but yeah, I'll never forget that. So
I still think Lesnar should have beat Cena in that first match he came back in.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. I definitely agree with that. But even then, that didn't stop him. They still they still booked him as a beast, and even then he got his revenge at SummerSlam 2014, which he squashed Cena, squashed him.
Oh, and that was great. I loved it. One of the best matches ever.
Watch them.
Of course. Whatever, but
We just need Oba to do that to Cody.
Oh, could you imagine that?
Oh, I would love it. I'd be like, yeah.
Oh boy, freaking do like he'll do like freaking like 16 freaking fall from graces like.
Oh, that would be lovely. I would love it.
Oh wow.
Or Braun Breaker spear Cody like 50 times in a match. Oh, I love that.
I mean, I do want to see Cody versus Braun. I don't want to see it, but
well, not so Cody can bury him. I just want to see Braun beat him.
I'm not saying that, but but yeah,
right.
man. Thank you, Lesnar.
The next one. Thank you, Brock. And but the next match, a 6-pack. Excuse me. The 6-pack ladder match for the WWE Intercontinental Championship, 15 minutes and 8 seconds. That featured the champion Penta. Yeah, Javon Evans.
Oh wait, hold
on. Your boy's bouncy. But yeah, anyways, Robert, go ahead.
Yes. Yeah. Dragon Elite. But I'll talk a little more about him. I'll talk a little more about him. But JD McDonough or Rusev.
Rusev
Mysterio Jr.
Or should you say Ray Pool?
Well, yeah, these guys were in it. Now, Dragon Lee. What I heard, he had a unique entrance with his dragon wings, but we didn't see it because they didn't bother airing that because he already came out there with JD McDonough and Rusev already there at ringside. I'm like, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, like they actually gave him the jobber entrance at WrestleMania. It's like, dang man, y'all couldn't even give him the entrance. I mean, unless you got like the the special bundle where you can see like their entrances.
Hey, remember what he did with Jack Swagger though?
Oh yeah. Even I
with WrestleMania.
WrestleMania 29. Remember?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Jack Swagger.
Well, I mean, then again, it was that match. Of course, I forgot.
Yeah, but he gave Alberto Del Felon. That's his new nickname now.
Yeah.
For what Cornette called him. But yes.
No, you're not wrong.
Yeah, Del Felon, but yes.
It's a golden felon. Yeah.
But anyways, now bring it that way. The match was great. That was a show stealer.
This was great. Like, this was great, bro. Like,
it would have been match tonight if we haven't gotten the main event, which we'll get to later. But yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, but so this is great. Like these first two matches, bro, Oba versus Brock and the ladder matches, like this is what I was like, now this is feeling like WrestleMania. Now we're at WrestleMania.
Dude, I said on the stream, I was like, well, this is already officially way better than WrestleMania Night 1. These matches
yeah. Definitely,
way better
bro.
WrestleMania Night 1. Way
better, bro. Like, I'm obviously, Javon was bouncy, like he was doing some spots, flying around. Dude, I remember the spot he did to Rusev, where like he hit the OG cutter on him, on top of the ladder, which is freaking dope. I remember Penta, I remember Ray, I think he was going for a move, but then Penta countered it, and Ray hit Rusev with the West Coast pop onto Rusev through the ladder. That was pretty cool. I remember JD McDonough did like Spanish fly to Dragon Lee off a ladder. That was pretty cool. What else? Oh, freaking Penta hit the Mexican driver. I think it was to JD on the ladder. That was freaking crazy.
Yeah, which I mistakenly thought it was Javon Evans, but yeah, it was to JD. It was to JD.
Yeah, it was JD. Yeah.
JD McFucklepop.
Yeah. Lord McDonough. What else happened? I'm trying to remember.
Rusev did part 2.
Yeah, Rusev did some things too. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I think he grabbed a ladder. I'm trying to remember exactly what he did. There was one spot he did. I can't remember, but I remember him doing a spot. What else? There was a lot happening. I think Ray hit a 619 on the ladder, like kind of like what he did to Eddie Guerrero on SummerSlam. I remember he did that. There was a bunch of chaos and carnage in this match, which obviously it's a ladder match. But this is great, man. This is great. Obviously, Penta he retained, which I was cool with. I was cool with Penta retaining, and and also, dude, Penta, bro. I mean, he was freaking Pentacon, Shao Penta. When he made his entrance, when he had like Shao Kahn gear, I thought it was pretty cool. And like I said, yeah, Penta retained. He's still the Intercontinental champion, and yeah, man, this was a fantastic match right here. Fantastic match. Everyone in that match did their thing, man. So shout out to them. Really good match for the IC title.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good match. Really good.
Yeah,
match.
It really was, man.
Mm-hmm.
And then we followed up with this next match, which obviously this didn't follow it, but it was still decent, which was Rick Williams with Little Yachty defeating Sami Zayn to become the new WWE United States Champion in 7 minutes and 7 seconds.
This was a good match. This was a pretty good match.
It wasn't bad, but it definitely was my least favorite match, honestly. I have to be honest.
Yeah.
You got a whoop
the main.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, really the main thing was, obviously Trick Williams, hitting this trick shot, getting the 1, 2, 3, and now he is now the new United States champion. He wins his first, main roster belt, and he did it at WrestleMania. So yeah, so he got his WrestleMania moment. He celebrated with family, and yeah.
Hell yeah. It was Tricklemania, baby. Yeah.
It was Tricklemania. Whoop that era.
Oh yeah. All right. Then we get to the next match, which was announced on the pre-show to be a street fight with the Demon Balor.
Yes.
Versus Dirty Dom in 10 minutes and 27 seconds.
Dude, these entrances, bro, like these were Dom's entrance. That was really cool, bro. Like him on a throne, and like you had a bunch of luchadors wearing his mask and carrying him. That was so cool, bro. It kind of reminded me of the Macho Man and the Macho King and and Queen Sherry, entrance from WrestleMania 7. That was so dope, bro. So dope. Really cool entrance. This might be my favorite Dom entrance in WrestleMania, besides 39, because I thought that was cool entrance too.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously Finn Balor, he came out. There was a heart. Because his theme song, like the heart beating. He stopped it, and then he rises up. He does the light spot, and he had some streamers. You had some black and white streamers. Kind of like from Japan. And he had some like smoke, some smoke things in his hand, like from 39 from the entrance. And yeah, it was pretty cool entrance from the Demon. Really cool. And Dominic was, he was selling, he was scared. I know I know Michael Cole loved it. I was like, look at Dirty Dom, he's scared. But yeah, this was a good match right here. This was a good match, good street fight.
I agree, man.
This was really fun. Obviously, the right person won. The Demon King, Finn Balor. He beat Dominic, putting him through a table with the coup de grace, and he got the pin, and yeah, won the match. Really, really good match. Really good match.
One of the worst matches in that.
Oh God. Yeah, it sucked. It sucked. Too much storytelling. What? 1 star. Oh. Yeah, really good match.
Oh God. Wait, I was going to that. Yeah, it was. And obviously the program with Golden is not over yet. So
yeah, it's not over yet.
So then we get to Rhea Ripley defeating Jade Cargill to become the new WWE Women's Champion. 10 minutes and 8 seconds.
This was a good match.
Yeah,
it was a lot better. Yeah, I mean, considering the build-up was really weak, the match needed to be good, and they did good. They did good with this match. Especially Jade. You gotta give credit to Jade. She looked really good in this match.
Yes, she did.
Yeah. Oh wow. But now I wasn't expecting her to lose. I thought she was gonna retain it. I'm not mad that Rhea Ripley won because I like Rhea Ripley.
Well, based on Becca Blair on that one, now since she was pregnant, I'm like, I wonder if Rhea's gonna win. That's what I was thinking when I saw that. Like, I wonder if Rhea's
I remember you said that, yeah. But now Rhea is now the women's champion, and now she's gonna be on SmackDown. So, so yeah. Congratulations to her. What's next for Jade? Not sure. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I don't know.
I heard that apparently she's taking some time off because apparently her husband's getting inducted to I guess some baseball Hall of Fame.
Oh wow!
That's cool.
Good for him.
Oh, that's cool.
Congrats to him.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah. I mean, I could tell she's taking time off since we didn't see her.
Well, hey, you know what? To a certain degree, even though these two obviously don't like each other, pretty obviously.
Well, yeah.
At least they were still professional, young bucks.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. We don't play politics.
I was gonna say that too that way.
Yeah. All right. Also,
I just want to bring that up because,
and Austin Aries too.
Because obviously we all know, and it's pretty obvious through the social media, these two do not like each other at all. Pretty obvious.
Yeah. But yeah.
As a matter of fact, I mean, ever since Jade arrived, I've heard she's not very likable at all backstage with the top.
Yeah.
With the roster, from the sound of it.
I mean, we got AEW trader. Well,
I mean, we heard the story about Shayna Baszler wanting to fight Jade Cargill after she said something during the promo. So.
Yeah, I remember hearing that. Yeah, but they were professional and they delivered a good match. So, hey, shout out to them. So we'll see what's next for. Well, we kind of know what's next for Rhea. If you saw SmackDown.
Robert's favorite.
Yeah, Robert's girl, the rock star, Jason James, man.
The rock star.
Sucker, yeah. Yeah.
But
good match. Good match.
Now, before we get to the main event, John Cena came out there again because he was announcing us on the record. And that's when we had The Miz and Kit Wilson coming out.
The Miz and Kit Wilson.
And I thought it could get any worse.
Wow.
I was kidding. but
come on, Robert. You didn't like that President Cena was out there? I mean, John Cena was out there.
Oh yeah, President Cena. Oh yeah, he was in a suit too.
So, he's in a suit, yeah.
I mean, doesn't it look like he could run for president the way he's dressed?
It's funny because he plays a president in a movie. With what's that dude? Yeah. What's that British actor's name? They were also in Suicide Squad together. I think it's Idris. It's Idris something. Idris Elba. Yeah. Idris Elba. Yeah. Okay. Jonathan actually plays the president, so that's why he said that. But yeah, the Miz came out and Kit Wilson, obviously they're angry, not getting a spot at WrestleMania. I deserve a WrestleMania moment. Yeah, I beat you at the main event.
Yeah, that was years ago. What's the point?
Still counts.
Yeah, because that main event really, set the world on fire.
Yeah, it did. I'm the Miz, and I'm awesome. But but that's when
Robert's like, we're like trash.
But that's when Danhausen came out. You are cursed, and he had his own Danhausen mobile and some mini Danhausen, mini Hausen with him.
Micro Pro Wrestling Superstars, probably.
Yeah. And he came out. He's like John Cena. Well, I'm a big fan of yours. They shook hands. And obviously, the Miz was angry. And I remember Kit Wilson, he had the mic, and he called one of the mini houses, you are toxic, and he pushed one of them. And then one of them gave him a low blow. Kit Wilson fell down.
Sorry, guys. By SummerSlam, I think Kit Wilson and Dan Houser and become a tag team. I'm already calling it.
Yeah, the you are toxic and you are cursed. I could probably see them be a tag team. Actually, I could definitely see that. But basically, the mini houses attack Kit Wilson, and the Miz tried to attack Danhausen, but then Danhausen low blows him and gets him out of the ring. And Danhausen and them celebrate with Cena, and yeah, I know Robert enjoyed it because the Miz got hurt, he got embarrassed, so he loved it. But yeah,
I thought it was great.
It was cool. It was cool, little cooler, which is funny because I didn't even think. Yeah, which is funny because I didn't even think Night 1 had anything like that. Not that I can think of. They didn't really have a cool down segment, so. But this was good though. This was good. Also, I think there was a Blimphausen. Like I think Danhausen had a blimp at WrestleMania. Yeah. Because I remember, didn't WrestleMania like one time in the new generation era, didn't they have a blimp as well?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I remember that happened too. So, hey, Danhausen got one of his Demandhausens. He got a blimp. So, you guys wish.
That's right.
Yeah, man.
You are
cursed. So yeah, man. Cool, cool moment right there.
Just like Robert main event the Asylumania. You are.
Wow.
Wow.
He could definitely show. Well, Danhausen can't show up now. He can show up now in AWF.
Which I super grateful for that. But then again, if Gunther wasn't there, what I did blame would have been on the 2-man power trip, and they would have still went out there to attack me after if I would have won or lost, whatever.
Oh, Rob, can't wait for that for Danhausen to curse CJ. CJ, you are cursed.
Yeah, but I meant to say, even if I won, I was wondering if that was still gonna happen to me with the attack of the 2-man power trip, and then the catching would happen.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true.
But anyways, all right. So not that out of the way. Now for the main event. Wait,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So from the main event from night 2, it's Roman Reigns defeating the World Heavyweight Champion CM Punk. 33 minutes and 56 seconds.
This
My
great.
God, one of the best matches. Holy shit!
The
best match of the
WrestleMania. This is a WrestleMania main event right here. This was great.
I mean, let's be honest. Was it the best match of the whole Mania? I agree. I think so.
I wouldn't blame me if you thought it was the best match of WrestleMania because this was great. This was a great main event. For the entrances, bro. Roman. He had his orchestra. And they were also showing his family. They showed Umaga, Yokozuna, I believe Wild Samoans, and Peter Maivia, IGP, Peter Maivia, and he brought back his OG head of the table theme song. I was like,
thank God. Which I'm glad. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
I was like, okay, hey, all right, let's go.
Brought back the gold, and in a way, brought back the Golden Glove too.
Oh yeah, the Golden Glove. Yep.
I mean, the way you dressed, I'm like, oh wow. I guess Roman Reigns joined the Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah, we heard people acknowledge the syndicate. But yeah, that was really cool entrance. And CM Punk, he had a video package of him on top of the stadium. They played his Ring of Honor theme song, which was really cool. And I like what he's doing now with his entrance. He comes out, it's all black, the screen's all black, and then he says it's clobbering time, and then the music comes on, and his graphics come on. I like that. I think that's his new entrance now. I like it. So if that River Collectors is here, yeah. And now to the match. Whoo! This match, man.
The match was amazing. It was amazing.
Was amazing, bro.
Yeah.
No, it was 2 stars. Too much storytelling. I didn't like it.
Well, actually, Meltzer rated it 5 stars.
I'm surprised. Oh wow, 5 stars, really?
I'm surprised.
I'm surprised. Yeah.
And I believe the last time CM Punk got 5 stars was the Hell in a Cell match with your back.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But yeah, that's a really great match. The spots I remember, like Punk got the Ulafala, like he had it. It's like wow, the disrespect.
Oh, let's not forget about the steel step spot.
yeah, that spot too.
Which, by the way, a lot of people call it the Las Vegas screw job because of that.
Yeah.
I was like that too. I'm like, wait a minute, like he should have been disqualified. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Then again, I guess in the words of Rob said, well, I guess that referee must have been from AWF.
Why? I guess. But I remember like CM Punk hit, he hit Roman Reigns with the elbow drop to the announce table.
By the way, cool. Punk got busted open.
Yeah, he got busted open, which really added to the match.
And he got caught blading, by the way, in the camera, apparently.
Oh, he was. I didn't even catch that. I didn't catch it.
I mean, it was in the bottom of the camera, like you can barely see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I didn't see it. But also, what else happened? I remember
double drop from the top turnbuckle.
Yeah.
Table to Rome.
Yeah. What else happened in that match? I remember, obviously, Roman hitting him with Superman punch. I
remember Punk went for a roll blow.
Oh yeah, because I think didn't he throw like the Ulafala and and that's when he low blow Roman. I think it was something like that. Basically, yeah.
You're taking the tape off, I mean, he threw a I think to the referee. I can't remember, but referee went to retrieve it to get it away, and then that distraction was enough for a low blow to Roman.
Yeah, and I think that's when he hit him with the GTS, and then Roman still kicked out.
But I was surprised by that. I'm like, wow, Punk's using heel tactics to keep his title.
Yeah, because you don't really see him do that nowadays. What else? Oh yeah, I remember Roman Reigns, hit him with the power bomb. I mean, that table, one man show bomb.
Yep,
I thought it was pretty cool. Obviously they were hitting their finishers, spear, GTS, kicking out. And I remember they were face to face. I think it was the end of the match where they were face to face, and then Roman, ran the ropes, to hit the spear, and he got the 1, 2, 3. Roman Reigns is now the new World Heavyweight Champion.
Oh, that's it. WWE's dead. What?
No, guy. Well, maybe I'll talk to think that, but yeah, this was a great main event, bro. Punk and Roman, bro, they work well together.
Hell yeah,
they work so well together. They did.
Think Robert better than Punk and Rollins?
Yeah. I'm not saying that was bad, but yeah.
Better than Punk and Moxley, honestly.
Yeah, it was.
It's funny. I remember I saw a post. Yeah,
not that bad either again, but yeah.
It's funny. Punk has faced all Shield members for a world title. That's crazy.
That's right.
He's faced all of them for a world title. But yeah, last year with Roman, Seth, and Punk, that was a great main event. And now this year with Punk versus Reigns for a world title, this is a great main event too. This is great. I knew this match was going to be great. But
only saved WrestleMania.
Yeah, night two in general saved this WrestleMania. Night 2 in general. If it was for night 2, bro, 42 would have been a disaster. But thank God for night 2. But thank God for night 2, bro. So easily I can say night 2 is greater than night 1. Honestly, the only match you can watch for night one is really Seth versus Gunther. That's really it.
Pretty much.
And you can watch all of night two because night two was really good. So yeah. If I had to give a grade for this WrestleMania in its entirety, all in general,
Probably a 5.
I think I gave it a 7. I think I gave it a 7.
To me, it's a 5 because night 1 I'll give it 0 out of 10.
Yeah.
Night 2, I'll give it a 9 out of 10. So I think that evens up pretty well to a 5.
Well,
okay.
when it comes to night one, I will give it just because of Seth and Gunther. I will just give it a 3 because of Braun Breaker involvement as well.
Yeah.
Night 2 for me would be more of I would give it a 9. I expected a lot more from the United States Championship match and also from the opening, which the opening was still great either way. Going over either way, but yeah, but I was looking for 8.5 for night 2. But it was a lot better though. It did say WrestleMania for being a total disaster, but at the same time, half of it was still a disaster. With the shit that we got from night 1.
Yeah. Now, do you think 42 is better than 41?
What was that?
Do you think 42 is better than 41?
No, not really.
No. Okay.
41, I thought was besides last year's main event, I thought 41. After looking back at it, it was better than 42.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think 42 definitely night 1 is definitely going to be one of the worst shows of the year, at least so far I've seen.
Yeah, I say I say that for night 2 definitely was the best. But yeah, so that was WrestleMania, in Vegas. Now I don't know if we're gonna still get WrestleMania 43 at Saudi Arabia because of what's going on there. I don't know.
Well, apparently we still are, and I think it's stupid.
We'll see. We'll see if they still do it.
Well, either way, fuck that. Fuck Saudi Arabia WrestleMania. Fuck that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, besides the crowd being electric, yeah.
And quick thing about what comes to the Raw and SmackDown at the Mania. What came to Raw, we got the debut of Soruka confronting Liv Morgan, which means that she's officially part of the Raw roster. We announced John Henry is going to be part of Raw due to the John Henry concert. So that also.
By the way, I can't believe people are saying, "Oh, Soruka got buried after she lost to Liv Morgan."
No.
I don't know what they saw, but I didn't see her getting protected in the loss there because of Zarya interfering.
Yeah, Zarya really got in the match. It costed a match, so that's not her getting buried.
Either you need some eye drops or you need some good prescription glasses to see better that she was protected and she was not buried.
Exactly. No, they pulled the carrying cross. She got buried. Oh god. No, that's not the same thing.
Yeah, but also ego, Ethan Page.
Are you happy, Robert? Your boy
ego. Yeah.
For the spies.
Yep.
He's on Raw, but there's no. I'm glad he's there.
Yep.
He's doing his own thing. He's doing his own thing now. And I mean, he's always been doing his own thing, but still.
Yeah, it looks like something in the picture.
Beat Javon Evans. Oh! Javon Evans buried. I'm like,
really? Oh Lord.
Oh God.
Yeah, he's buried. Well,
yeah, he's buried.
Oh, of course, the black man had to lay down for the white man. What?
Oh God.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like it's gonna be an IC picture. So Yeah, that's me interesting.
And then Jacob too showed up on the show when it comes to
Mm-hmm.
concerning the Tribal Chief to issue a challenge to him at Backlash.
Yep, and
When
he
Jacob
said,
loses, oh, Jacob's buried. Oh.
oh Lord,
Oh
apparently
my
everyone's
God.
buried. Apparently everybody's buried.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember Jacob saying, I don't want to be the tribal chief, but I want everything the tribal chief has.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I mean, he didn't say that, but he should have said it.
Yeah, I mean. But yeah, so
But
and this is really gonna be interesting. And obviously,
mm-hmm.
Roman says he's gonna see him next week, which by the way, Roman's gonna be full time during the summer, for the rest of the summer. So
That's right. Absolutely too. They're bringing the bloodline back.
yeah,
Obviously that. Because
Is it going to make you scared, Robert, that it might strictly be a retirement run? Are you scared now?
I didn't think about that, but
and then next year's WrestleMania, Gunther's going to retire Roman as Saudi. No, oh god,
oh god, what a way to go out, huh?
That'll be terrible.
But no,
please don't do that.
But
that'll be terrible.
Yeah, but I'm seeing, but yeah, with the whole thing with the bloodline being back together, I'm like, wow, there we are, our first out there, aren't they?
Oh wow. I was
But,
like, I hate you.
But whatever though. And it's for the best too, because Jey Uso was a flop as a singles guy. But also on mixes too. CM Punk was confirmed by Clay Rose, a potential tease of what we could have either SummerSlam or next year WrestleMania.
Yeah, we all know Punk is going to turn heel for that storyline because Cody ain't going to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, you never know, Robert. If when he comes out and he's bald, well, you already know he's turning heel against Cody.
Yes, exactly. All right. And
then they have to turn everyone heel because this dude can't get over on his own.
I guess
that's how you know he's a fucking failure, and it's time to pull the plug. He's a failure.
Well, he could return soon, so don't know when, but
yeah.
But it's a shame too, because I always been on Clay Rose bandwagon, and that's not gonna change though. But I'll go see. Yeah, it's not really.
It's a failure. If they have to turn everyone heel, just get him over. It's a failure. He's a failure. It's
not really doing much. Yeah, it's not really doing much for him as well.
He hasn't done his job, and it's a fail. Like it's time to pull the plug.
Because he's doing for his mother, doing for his daddy, doing for his daughters.
So what? Not like any other champion hasn't done that. So what?
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, that would never I would never let that down. When he had to win that crown jewel belt over Gunther for his family, for his daughter,
like a little baby.
Oh my god. Anyways, and then we'll get to SmackDown the video. Obviously, we got Fatal Influence. Hopefully, they'll be booked better than how they were booked on NXT. Because hopefully they win this time.
Come on, Robert. You're not happy that your girl is there on SmackDown now?
Oh yeah, because of JC Jane, Fallon Henley, and Laney Reed. I am happy there. I just hope
Laney Reed got called on real quick. Holy shit!
Yeah. So hopefully, she actually herself pretty well there on their offer. So
yeah. And also, Ricky Saints, he's going to be on SmackDown.
Ricky Saints will be there next week. Yes, and Blake Monroe is coming soon. How soon? I don't know.
Don't worry, Robert. You're going to be the new Veer Mahan. Oh no.
You know what? I would have Blake Monroe confronted Ripley. I mean, not wrong. Jesse Jane and the rest of the was doing it, but well, whatever, right? At least we got fan influence there, and also, Tiffany Stratton defeated Julia to become the new Women's National Champion. Now I'm worried about Julia now, because well, actually we'll get to more of that later, but
I'm surprised Julia wasn't just cut, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, it could still happen based on based on what I heard. But nevertheless, that was basically what happened with the whole Raw after Mania and SmackDown after Mania. SmackDown was worse than what Raw did. I'm not saying Raw was bad. I'm not even saying SmackDown was bad. Raw was okay. SmackDown was meh. There you go. Now let's get to some fun topics before we get to talk about some other things. And,
fuck Cody Rhodes.
And by the way, Cody Rhodes was there too, by the way. And Cody Rhodes on SmackDown basically, said to TKO to stay out of his business like that because, and then you got these fans going crazy like, oh my god,
shut the fuck up, you fucking corporate dick eating fucking piece of garbage.
Oh wow!
Fuck you too.
Oh come on!
Don't do that, bro.
Believe? You guys are not in cahoots. Fuck Cody Rhodes too.
I mean, obviously they're not cahoots.
I mean, he probably is upset like with them getting involved.
No. Fuck him too. Fuck
wow.
Too.
Well, he's just as bad. Wow.
Oh wow!
Because I know he loves having Triple H on one side and The Rock on the other. So fuck him too.
Wow!
I see what Cody was trying to do because he's not getting cheered like he used to, and it's basically the John Cena route they're doing with him. That's basically what they're doing with Cody Rhodes, which is no surprise. So,
it's all Vince's fault. Yeah, right, Cena, because you're not cahoots. Like fuck you too.
I mean, right. You could blame Vince for that too. So yeah. But nevertheless, all right, let's get ready to do this.
Like you really expect me to believe? TKO's only doing anything. They're not cahoots of it. No, they're all cahoots.
Wow.
Yeah, they are all cahoots.
You're right. Because I'm dumb enough to believe that Cody could just run his mouth like TKO all he wants and not get any repercussions. Right. I'm sorry, but no, absolutely not. You're a fucking idiot if you believe that. He can just talk shit all he wants.
Exactly.
Yeah, Cody's gonna pay a fine for that. Wow. All right, here we got the fun topics. All right, so for this one we got Spider-Man, his lenses, posters right here. Basically, pick your top 3 favorite ones right here.
Well, I'll go fuck Cody Rhodes.
Dude, calm down, Cody Rhodes. We're not talking about him now. We're talking about Spider-Man.
That is great.
He's in the dinner table with Mark Spiro anyway. So yeah.
Oh my God! Stop.
He's in RML too. He's in the dinner room with him too.
Oh shit. All right. I'll go with 2002, 2012, and I like it. The 2016 one there. I mean, 2026. I meant to say 2026.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen the movie yet, so but I like it. I love so far.
All right, I'll go with Spider-Man 2. I'll go with Spider-Man 1, and finally Spider-Man Brand New Day.
I go Spider-Man 2,
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man, and Brand New Day.
You there?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next one.
All right, so here we got custom WrestleMania logos right here.
Cool.
So, basically, for this one, which 3 custom WrestleMania logos do you like the most?
I see what they did there. They just basically copied Wrestle Dream, but just called it WrestleMania and turned the color yellow. I see what they did there.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I'll go with WrestleMania the Warring 20s.
Okay.
I'll go WrestleMania with kind of like the Green Lightning, and finally I'll go WrestleMania Indianapolis. If that does ever happen.
Yeah. I go WrestleMania goes old school. WrestleMania Roaring 20s. And I go at Indianapolis.
All right. I'll also go with WrestleMania.
The other WrestleMania looks like a New Day fucking created WrestleMania.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they don't mind that. I'll go with WrestleMania goes old school. WrestleMania with the Green Lightning. And the WrestleMania, I'm assuming that's the one with Miami vibe there.
Yeah, like the vaporwave, Miami, retro vibe. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with that one.
All right.
All right.
All right. So
What's
here
this?
we got Triple H booking fumbles right here. We got yeah. So obviously we got Austin Theory, the cash in,
Oh God.
we got Chad Gable and Otis, which was promising, him abusing him and
that went nowhere.
It went nowhere. We got New Day's heel turn, which was a cool moment, but went nowhere.
Yeah.
Cena's heel turn,
Yeah.
we got R-Truth becoming Ron Killings. We got the Women's United States Championship as a whole, to be honest. Especially with Julia. We got the MFTs versus the Wyatt Six. And obviously recently with the Pat McAfee joining Randy Orton. So basically out of these, which three do you think was the biggest fumbles in Triple H's booking?
Well, I mean, Austin Theory's whole run under Triple H. Let's be honest. Go with that. Okay. I'll go with John Cena's just retirement tour in general.
Okay.
Yeah, that. How do you fuck that up? So. And honestly, Jalen, you should honestly be ashamed of yourself. As a Cena fan, how could you just let him just do that?
I mean, what can I do? Obviously I was upset.
Well, how dare? Well, I mean, what I mean is why did you just go along? Be like, oh, this is great, instead of standing up and fighting what you believe in. Come on.
Wow. You should have fought for this. I mean, I had my first one.
I'll go with the United States Women's title as a whole. That was just.
Yeah.
Why? It's supposed to be the secondary title, and you make it feel like it's no different than the Speed title. How? What?
Yeah. You can tell which mid-card title for me they care for more, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
At least the Intercontinental Women's title, they're treating it like an actual mid-card title.
Yeah.
The United States Women's title in their hand, they're treating it like it's a damn Speed championship. It means nothing.
No, Speed championship is being booked better than freaking,
It is.
And that's how it doesn't mean anything. And it's somehow being booked better.
No, it doesn't. But let me get me something though.
Yeah. All right, for me, I'll go with the Chad Gable and Otis storyline because it was looking really good and they went nowhere with it. I go with New Day's heel turn. It was something cool, and it was looking cool.
It ended up being one of the worst things ever.
I mean, it kind of died down because they didn't really capitalize on it, really. And
they probably thought, oh, Big E's going to come back, and obviously he can't.
And even if he couldn't come back, like I said, you could have had them just rain terror on the attacking division, attack everybody. That's what I would have done, but they didn't. And I was gonna go with Ron Killings because it went nowhere. But I'm actually gonna go with Pat McAfee because someone got released because it could have helped him out, and And now they're gone. Pat McAfee shouldn't have been involved with that. So I'm going to go with
that. All right. For me, it'll be John Cena's retirement tour. It'll be Ron Killings dropping the ball with that one after his return. And forget about the Women's Championship. I'm upset. I'm more upset with how they've been treating Julia. They the title will kind of recover. You know, with someone else wearing it. I mean, it's because they didn't really do much of it. Let's be honest. But but it's the Julia push is what will really bother me. So,
you're just mad.
That's my oh my god. Yes, I'm mad. I'm always mad.
Yeah, you're always mad. Yeah. All right, so here we got the best Triple H booking right here.
Oh god.
So so we got the best. So obviously, we got Judgment Day, after turning on Edge.
Basically from the time period of 2022 to 2024. Yeah.
We got Don Sammy Uso, Sami Zayn.
Yep.
We got Seth Rollins' first World Heavyweight Championship reign when he became the first champion. We got Liv versus Rhea, their rivalry.
Yeah, I would have put it up there until the end.
We got Cody Rhodes, finished the story.
Yeah, and that ended up being one of the worst things that could ever happen. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not.
Of course it's not for you. But we got CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre. That feud.
Yep.
We got Naomi's Proceed with Caution, gimmick. And we got Becky Lynch's, women's IC championship reign. So basically, same thing. Pick your top 3 favorites right here.
I'll go with Judgment Day. I'll go with honoring Uso with Sami Zayn, and finally I'll go with CM Punk and Drew McIntyre.
Same. Mine will be Cody and Seth. Wow.
You know the reason Cody winning that is the reason why we're in this mess today, right?
Oh my God! Stop! It's not his fault.
Yeah, I can see the picture. You can't. I know how it works. I see.
I see. I see right through it. All right, Robert.
Well, yeah, I'll go with I'll go with honoring Uso. I'll go with CM Punk and McIntyre, and I'll go with Naomi. Proceeding with Caution. My honorable will also be Cody Rhodes. And there you go.
All right. You guys, Beck's like, you guys don't see what I see. Wow.
I can see it. But at the time when he was doing the story, it was working. But then, it fell flat.
But now Robert's agreed with me now. That even he's like, in hindsight, it was beginning to end. Now looking at hindsight.
Well, I think really the second reign was kind of like the second reign really killed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
What's this?
What the hell is this?
All right, so we got Sonic stages right here. We got like all the hill stages. So we got Sonic 1 Green Hill, Sonic 2 Emerald Hill, Hilltop from Sonic 2, Sand Hill from Sonic Adventure, Seaside Hill from Sonic Heroes, Neo Green Hill from Sonic Advance, Splash Hill from Sonic 4, Sunset Hill from Sonic Advance 3, and Windy Hill from Sonic Lost World. So you pick your top 3 favorite hills in Sonic.
I'll go Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and I'll go with the first one in the bottom row. I'll go down.
Okay, Splash Hill? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. For me, I'll go Green Hill from Sonic 1, Emerald Hill from Sonic 2, And I'll go with Seaside Hill from Sonic Hero.
All right. I'll go with Green Hill. I'll go with Emerald Hill. And I'll go with Seaside Hill.
All right, same one. Okay, cool.
There you go. All right.
All right, here we got the Ultimate Warrior. Here we got all of this WrestleMania attires, through the years when it was at WrestleMania. You pick your top 2 favorites.
All right. So, I'll go with Ultimate Warrior. Going into face my friend Ray Savage of this attire,
Right.
and I will go with Ultimate Warrior going in with his attire with Hulk Hogan from for the
WrestleMania 6.
the Ultimate Challenge. WrestleMania 6. My honorable will be Ultimate Warrior returning to squash 100 Talent League.
Yeah,
That failure.
of course.
There you go.
For me, I'll go WrestleMania 6, and I'll go WrestleMania 12 when he made his return. Mine will be WrestleMania 7 against Michael Mann.
Mine would be the same for Robert.
All right.
Oh, cool. There you go.
All right, so here we got every World Heavyweight Championship match at WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
So for this one, you can pick your top 4 favorite matches for the World Heavyweight title.
All right, I'm gonna let's see. Okay. All right, you guys ready?
Yeah, no, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Sheamus and Daniel Bryan. I'm gonna go with Brooke Del Rio and Jack Swagger. I'm gonna go with Jey Uso and Gunther. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Lord.
No, all right. Seriousness though, I'm gonna go with I'll go WrestleMania 20. I'll go WrestleMania 24, WrestleMania 23, and finally, I'm gonna go with obviously recently that happened, WrestleMania 42 with Roman Reigns and CM Punk.
All right. For me, I'll go with WrestleMania 22, 23, 24, and I'll also go 42.
All right. For me, WrestleMania 20, 22, 23, and 42. My honorable will be
Jey Uso and Gunther.
Triple H and
No.
Booker T. Well,
No. So my honorable will be 24.
okay.
My dishonorable,
There we go. What's the dishonorable?
Daniel Bryan and Sheamus.
Oh, the 18 seconds.
Oh, really? I'm surprised you didn't say
I-
Jey Uso and Gunther.
I thought he was going to say Triple H. I thought he was going to say Triple H and Booker T because that's who won.
You know what?
Okay.
Robert's nightmare match. Triple H at that time versus Jey Uso last year.
Oh boy.
With the
Of all world championship matches ever seen happening, that was the least one that they didn't get time to, which was bullshit.
Yeah.
And I knew why they were doing what they were doing with Dan Bryan.
Yeah, because they were trying to bury him, which didn't work.
yeah, he's black. Whoa, what?
What?
What the? But anyways, and fuck Triple H.
The game.
No, you love him, Robert. He's your favorite.
All right.
Oh, I get this.
Yep. So for this one, you guys, this is the Page family here. So,
Mhm.
so you got Diamond Dallas Page, you got Page, we got Adam Page, and we got Ethan Page.
Yep.
So who's your favorite Page?
Yeah, who's your top 2 favorite members of the Page family?
I'll go DDP and Hangman.
Same here. I'll go
Alright.
Hangman Adam Page and Diamond Dallas Page.
All right.
Yeah, I know Robert
I'll
is
go with-
Ethan Page and Ethan Page.
Ethan Page and
Wow.
Ethan Page.
Yeah, there's 2 Ethan Pages. Which, all right, there are 2 Ethan Pages. Remember what he did with TNA? Yeah, I guess the Ethan Page Ninja.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
But anyways, but that was Page and eat the Page.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
And dive
Either.
and eat the page. Wow. I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Yes, I'm surprised. Yeah. But yeah, who cares about an empty-headed dumb fuck? So.
Empty-headed dumb fuck. What the hell?
I still Valentine's though.
I think someone can see her.
Oh, here. Oh yeah, I see someone.
Yeah.
The show.
Robert is another guest.
Oh no, never mind. Yeah, there's nowhere. I doesn't miss y'all though. But I'll see no.
Oh,
All right.
Okay.
All right. So yeah. All right. Obviously, a race 1 main event for WrestleMania history. So basically, yeah. By the way, I don't know why Undertaker, Shawn Michaels on.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, why is that there?
Yeah,
that was
why
a
is
great
that there?
That was a
I
great
thought it
event.
was a good match. I mean, it wasn't as good as 25, but I still thought it was a good match.
It was still a good match though. Yeah, I don't know why that's there.
Maybe they're like, no, I wish Shawn Michaels never retired.
I got a better question. Why isn't Roman versus Brock 34 here? Why is that not there?
Mm-hmm.
But
you
anyway,
know what? You can add Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes on there too.
No.
Yeah, I guess you can add that. Yeah. All right. So we just race 1.
Let's do 3. How about that? We'll do 3.
Okay.
Race 3.
All right. 3. Okay. So I'll go Rock versus Cena at 29. I'll go Roman versus Undertaker, 33. And I'll go Cody versus Cena with that ending that pissed me off.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll go with I'll go with Triple H versus Randy from 25. I'll go Cena Miz from 27.
Okay.
And finally, I'll go Cody Rhodes and John Cena.
Like Cody, you could have hit him with the belt, bro. You could have hit him with the belt. Like seriously.
If I had to choose that was on the list, I'll go Cody and Roman from WrestleMania 40.
Wait, what? Which one?
If I had to choose one that's not on here, I'll go Cody and Roman from WrestleMania 40.
Oh my God! Stop! No, stop! Come on, bro. Don't do that. Right, all right, Robert.
Well, I'll go with Cody versus Cena. I'll go with Roman versus Taker. And I'll go with Triple H versus Goldberg.
I'm surprised she didn't go for all the Triple H matches.
Well, the one with Roman is one that was the one was the most boring one of them all.
Yeah, it really was, bro. It was really boring. Thank God we got that out of the way. Never have to react to that again.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Here we go.
Ooh, okay.
Oh yeah, obviously Robert edited this because the guy who did this originally got the years wrong. But
Yeah.
so basically, this is all match of the year matches candidates that involve CM Punk.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, which 2 are your favorite ones? Which 2? Which for me is pretty easy. I'll go Drew McIntyre and CM Punk, and CM Punk and Roman.
Yeah, same.
Gunther and Punk, I still thought was great, but I don't think it was great. The others.
Yeah.
And honestly, let's be honest, that's a better way for Gunther to lose the title than what he did with Jey Uso at WrestleMania. So.
I made them taboos. Day 1 is I made them taboos.
Yeah, well, I'd have the shittiest sleeper hold oos and the shittiest spear oos.
Hey, you better shut up, Oos, or I super kick you, Oos.
Give you a shitty ass spear oos.
Hey, I got the best spear in the business, Uso boy.
Sure. Great April Fool's joke. Anyways,
All
Robert,
right.
your turn. Still there, Robert?
I was in that time.
Oh,
Yep, I knew it.
He's not there anymore. All right, well, we'll wait for him to come back. We'll wait.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it. Like, is he still there?
He's like, hello.
Triple H heard him and he kicked him. He kicked his ass.
Yeah. What'd you say about my matches?
Triple H
play the game.
Randy Orton moment when he takes down the door with the
Yeah, we broke down. Yeah, broke in his house. Yeah. With the sledgehammer, he's like, I heard you said, Robert.
I'm gonna give you the pedigree in your living room.
Well, I'm like, you get the sledgehammer and the golden shovel.
I'm gonna bury you with the golden shovel too.
Oh man.
All right.
Oh,
Well, we'll wait for Robert. Yeah, I kind of figure his internet cut off.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Yeah, we'll just wait till he comes back.
All right. Yeah, Robert said. All right, we're gonna do the rest, I guess, without Robert.
Huh?
I guess Robert wants me to do the rest without him.
Okay.
I guess. Yeah, he'll be back soon. All right. We'll come back to some of these ones because, there's some of these ones I know Robert's gonna have an opinion on.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I can't share him if he's out.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll just. Okay. Well, we'll just wait. I was like, wait a minute. I just realized I can't even share him if I wanted to because he's not here.
Yeah. So we'll just wait for Robert to come back. You know, his internet. What's up?
Yeah.
Typical Smarky internet. Well.
Oh,
Here he is. And then,
Jesus Christ, I don't know why it did that to me. My internet cracked the bed on me.
yeah.
Uh,
I was
hold
going
on.
back.
Let me see. All right.
I have
okay,
the screen shared. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
So yeah,
All right,
Roberts, go back to this one. So basically, yeah, which two are your favorite match of the year candidates involving?
Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, I agree we got two. 2024 and 2026. So.
Oh yeah. All right, now this one. Here we go. So here's every single Ruthless Aggression era type or 2000 era wrestler that is retired this decade. So we got Brock Lesnar recently, John Cena last year, AJ Styles, this year, Triple H in 2022, and finally The Undertaker, in 2020. So who is your top three? Top three wrestlers you hate seeing going. You hate to see, retiring. I guess I should say.
For me, I'll go with Cena, Styles, and Taker.
I'll go with AJ Styles, Brock Lesnar, and Undertaker.
Same with Omega. My honorable will be Cena, and my dishonorable is Triple H.
yeah, I know. We all know Triple H, right?
Of course.
Yeah, we all know. We all know. You'd have to say it.
There you go. All right, next one.
What's this?
What was this?
Are these
So
like
this
foreign?
one,
Oh, is this Foreign Heels?
Foreign Heroes. That's why.
Okay.
Now besides up until they'll Felon.
Felon, yeah.
Great nickname Cornette gave him.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
That's what we got you in corner for you. That's
Yep.
But so who are your top four favorite foreign heels?
All right.
Okay. I'll go.
Actually, I'm gonna go with Jinder Mahal.
Jinder Mahal, Alberto Del Rio. No.
All right. I'm gonna go
there you
with. I'll go with Yokozuna. I'll go with Muhammad Hassan. I'll go with the Iron Sheik, and finally, I'll go with Gunther. Gunther.
Okay. For me, I'll go with Bret Hart, Iron Sheik, Yokozuna, and I'll go Rusev. My honorable will be Muhammad Hassan.
Sweet. All right, for me, I'll go with Bret the Hitman Hart. I'll go with Yokozuna. I'll go with Muhammad Hassan. And I'll go with Rusev. My honorable will be the Iron Sheik, and my dishonorable will be Jinder Mahal.
Yeah, exactly. The real worst WWE champion.
Yeah.
Cody's a close second. There you go.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Not even close, bro. No.
Yeah, yes, he is.
No, he's not. Compared to Jinder Mahal, no.
He's a close second, though. He's close.
No, he is. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Very close.
No, he's not.
I think it's great.
I don't.
Robert, can we get Dark in here? He'll agree with me.
Oh, of course, Dark was gonna agree with that. Of course, he will.
Robert, who do you think is a bigger Cody hater at this point? Me or him? Who do you think is more of a hater than Cody at this point?
Well, because of the Dark Horse, he's not that hateful, but you're number one there.
Yeah, exactly. He
really
is,
oh wow, you think I hate Cody more than Dark Horse? Wow, that's insane. I never thought.
Well, I mean, you say F Cody when we're not even talking about Cody, majority of the time. So even when we don't mention Cody, you say F Cody.
We're still trying to get him.
No problem.
Oh my God. Anyway, let's go to the next one.
Oh yeah. Oh. So I'm playing my 2K in the background. Anyways.
All right.
I guess we got Andre the Giant Memorial winners, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But yeah. So this one, you could pick your top 4 favorite Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winners over the years.
Okay.
Right. I'll go Cesaro. I'll go with Matt Hardy. Well, at the time, Woken Matt Hardy. Yeah.
Woken.
Yeah. Or bootleg. What I called it.
Well, anyways, I'll go with Bronson Reed, and finally, I'll go with Carmelo Hayes. There you go.
For me,
won the Dre.
I'll go Cesaro. Yeah. I'll go Cesaro. I'll go with Woken Matt Hardy. I'll go with Bobby Lashley. And I'll go with Bronson Reed.
All right. For me,
Big Show, Jey Uso, Baron Corbin. Wow.
No, I'll go with Cesaro. I will go with Bobby Lashley. I'll go with Bronson Reed. And I'll go with Carmelo Hayes. My honorable will be Royce Keys. My dishonorable, The Big Show.
Well, it's the Big Show.
I'm surprised Big Show didn't even win the first one, to be honest with you.
Well, he was the last one. He was the runner-up.
I know, but I'm still surprised they didn't have him win the first one.
Yeah, you would think. Yeah, you would think he would have won it, but
it would have been him. I mean, when he first had the match, I thought he was going to win it. To be honest.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was going to win it, but
yeah, I thought so too. Yeah, I thought he was going to win.
And it was not against Big Show. It's just that it was too much Big Show.
During that time, the whole please retire, Big Show time, yeah. It wasn't his fault. It was just,
we see how it is, Robert. You're going to say, please retire Big Show, but you're going to cry when he does retire.
I mean, yeah. I mean, and by the way, I wasn't one of those people that would say that about him. But I was like, just
Hey, Robert, are you
based
be,
up on picture.
would you be happy for him when he goes to the Hall of Fame? Are you gonna be happy for him?
Of course, I would. You know, same thing with Kane. Even with Kane, people were saying, "Yo, please retire."
But then everyone was crying when he actually did retire and he went to the Hall of Fame. We're like, oh, we miss you.
Yes.
Yeah, funny how it changes, right? How funny.
Yeah. How funny how it changes.
Yeah.
All right.
But all right, since that's over with, we'll move on to the next one. Hell yeah, we got
Now-
Randy Orton.
That's right. Well, all Randy Orton's are WrestleManias that he's been in. Pick your top 4 of your favorite Randy Orton events, and pick your top 3 of your worst favorite Randy Orton events of WrestleMania he's been in.
All right. My favorite, I'll go with WrestleMania 27. Go WrestleMania 30. I'll go WrestleMania 31. And finally, I'll go WrestleMania 21. I forgot about that. Yeah, WrestleMania 21. And he said least favorite, right?
Yeah, and 3 of your least points. Go.
All right, I'll go WrestleMania 25. Yeah, do I have to explain that? No.
No.
All right. WrestleMania 33. Do I have to explain that one either? No. And finally, I'll go WrestleMania 42. WrestleMania, because holy shit.
What the fuck is the
But yeah, that's the ones out there.
All right. Now we got Jay back.
Yeah, Marion went off for a little bit. So what's this?
Yeah, so pick your top 4 favorite Randy Orton WrestleMania events that he's been in, and your 3 worst ones he's ever been in.
Okay, so there are four favorite, and you said 3 least favorite.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So for my 4 favorites, I'll go 21. I'll go 22. Wow.
Oh God.
Wow. Well, I mean, you already kind of
Well,
spoiled.
when it comes to 33, it's not even that I hated Randy at all at that time. It's just I don't think he needed to win that match, against Bray.
Yeah.
That was my thing.
Yeah.
Me too.
All right. So I said 21, 22. I'll go 27, and I'll go 30. For least favorites, I'll go 25. I'll go 33, and I'll go 42. So yeah.
Just to get the worst out of the way, I'm with this one. Now my 4 favorites will be WrestleMania 20, WrestleMania 21, WrestleMania 27, and WrestleMania 30. Or Omega. What's the next one?
Next one.
Ronald Shields says he'll go with 32 and 39.
All right, we got WrestleMania logos.
Yes. Now the WrestleMania 42 is over. That's not been added to it. So pick your top 5 favorite WrestleMania logos.
All right.
Okay, all right. I'll go WrestleMania 9. I'll go with go WrestleMania 17. I'll go WrestleMania 20. Go WrestleMania 24. And finally, I'll go WrestleMania 39.
Okay. Me, I'll go WrestleMania. I'll go WrestleMania 12. I'll go WrestleMania 20, 24. I'll go. I'll go WrestleMania 36, and I'll go 41.
All right. I'll go with obviously the original WrestleMania logo. I'll go with WrestleMania 12, WrestleMania 14, WrestleMania 20, WrestleMania 17, and I'll go with WrestleMania 13. The the second attempt that they did since the first one was lockdown. So,
Awesome.
and one more to go.
All right. All right.
All right.
So obviously we got champions before and champions after. When it comes to WrestleMania 42.
Okay.
So pick your top four of your favorite champions from before and after.
Okay.
Before and after. What?
Like each.
Yeah, each.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'll go with Stephanie Vaquer. I'll go CM Punk. I'll go Penta, and finally, I guess I'll go with AJ Lee. And then after, I'll go Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, Roman Reigns, and I'll go Trick Williams.
All right. Same as yours for the before WrestleMania. For after, I'll go Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley. I'll go Roman Reigns, and I'll go Penta.
All right. I'll also go with the same thing with Omega and Jaber before and
For
for
before
after.
and after. Oh,
Yes.
awesome.
And as far as the after, yeah, same thing too. Yeah, with that.
That's me or Jalen. I think Jalen had it. Jalen.
Okay, I thought. Yours wasn't.
Oh, mine. Oh, okay. All right, and I think that's pretty much it. That's basically it.
And that will conclude it. So, what we're gonna do right now is go through NXT Revenge.
I boycotted the event.
Yeah, I know you did.
No, I'm just kidding. I actually didn't have time to watch it at all. I'm not joking with that. I had no time at all for anything this week. But at the same time, though, would you blame me for boycotting it because they stole our fucking pay-per-view name?
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But yeah, I had no time to watch this at all, so I actually haven't even got a chance yet. Not even yet.
Well, there are
I
things that
can't. I
happen.
kid you not, dude. I was literally like asleep all day because I was so worn out from this past week. I lay just slept all day basically.
Well, there's some things
So
that
yeah,
happen.
see, as you can tell, I had a very productive day. As you can tell, just hearing that alone. So
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
yeah.
But there are things that did happen. Um, and we'll go through right now. So, when it came to week 1, Kalani Jordan defeated Jada Parker. It was a decent match.
Man, why do you make Jada lose all the time now? All of a sudden,
I don't know. I don't get it.
I don't like it. I'm sorry, I don't like it. I don't like her that she's losing all the time now.
Miss Parker shouldn't be losing.
Come on, you probably don't like it, right? That she's losing all the time.
I don't like it at all that she's losing.
Exactly.
It's like when she loses, that's the end of the rivalry there, because it happened with Big Monroe, and now look, guys, it's happened with Kalani Jordan here.
Yeah.
But the match was decent, of what I saw. It was, and Jada Parker's doing is hopefully there's a payoff for her of why she's losing like this. But I digress. But
so you don't like your girl. You don't like your girl Kalani.
And look, I'm happy that Kalani Jordan's winning, but at the same time, what more can you get? What more words can you give her? She's a former TNA champion, Knockouts champion. For company that she doesn't even go to. You're turning heel, and you haven't won some number of matches as a heel, on Lola Vice, which I can see that as being a future match eventually with Kalani Jordan and Lola Vice. For a title match. And I can see Kalani Jordan, being the one, to beat Lola Vice if that happens. But Jada Parker, she needs some good wins too, I think all she does is lose since she returned. But then we had Kylie Armstrong from Evolve, now making her NXT official debut.
And I'm happy for her because she's actually really good.
She is. Indeed, she is. And she defeated from LFG, Skylar Ray. And
I follow her on Instagram and she's hot about it. I just want to put that out.
Yep.
Honestly.
Now it was more of it was a squash, but Skylar did have some offense. But to me, I feel like she got a little too much offense in the match.
Skylar Ray.
Yeah. And then against her,
did she recently signed too? Did she? Did she recently sign her?
I think she did. Yeah, I think she did. If I recall. But anyway, she it was all about pushing Kylie Armstrong, and she won. So. And finally, and by the way, those 3 matches on the show for week 1. Actually no, it wasn't. I forgot. It was 5 matches. Well, I'm talking about. I'm gonna talk about some other show. I'm sorry, but the next match was for the NXT Championship. D'Angelo defeating Ethan Page. So basically, based on Ethan Page showing up on Raw, this was his send-off on that first week.
And no one knew it at the time. That was.
Yeah, obviously no one knew at the time. Now I figured he was going to come in to the main roster. I was going with Brand. I was taking SmackDown, but instead they jumped on Raw instead. So, but this match was good. Even with the slight interference they had with Ricky Snake's trying to cost the title, telling D'Angelo, going for Silent Hill to kidnap Ricky Snake's. So it took him away.
Why you didn't like that? Wow.
I really liked it, by the way. I thought it was too hokey.
Too goofy, basically.
Too goofy and hokey what they did there.
No, you're just mad.
Yes.
That didn't do what you like. They didn't do any of your smart favorites. Wow.
Spots. I mean, the match was fine without that, but whatever. But anyways, but then we had this WWE Championship Tournament semifinal match. That was a 3 minute match. Now, obviously, it didn't end in 3 minutes, but still. But it was EK Prosper defeating Dorian Van Duke. I guess that's his name. And match of what I saw, the match was obviously because it's a B match, it was good. And that'll get to what happened week 2 when we get to the that finals of the championship. But as far as EK Prosper, he impressed me, and he impressed me even more in week 2.
Definitely way better than Sugar Me Timbers, right?
Yeah, better than Sugar Me
Triple
Timbers.
H
Which Bob out.
secretly watching these streams and stealing our shit. I mean, for all we know, maybe he is. I have no idea.
I don't know. And by the way, more Sugar Me Timbers when we get to week 2. You're gonna hear some ridiculous.
Robert hates him. Robert's like, I hate you, Triple H. I hate you.
I hate him so much.
I hate him so much.
He is fucking awful. But then we get to the main event. The NXT
Robert's like,
Championship.
Robert, I know Robert's gonna say to him, if I tripped over your life support system, I won't feel bad. Well, okay, whoa.
Okay, I won't go that far.
Wow.
If you were begging for some change because he looks like a fucking bum, I'm like, sorry man, no change. So,
I can see happening. Imagine history repeats itself. You know what I mean by that?
what?
One of the younger talents tries to marry one of Triple H's daughters, and then they
God.
try to get a big position. Hey, you never know. Robert could be your boy Jackson Drake. Oh no.
Jackson. Oh God, no.
Can you imagine he marries one of Triple H's daughters and Triple H makes him the WWE champion in like a year? Oh no.
God dang it.
Because the new Triple H, the only difference is, unlike Triple H, or at least Triple H looks like a man, it's like a little child being WWE champion.
Pretty much, yeah. But
yeah.
But NXT Championship, Lola Vice defended against JC Jane, with influence out there, and match result was decent. As it getting a lot better, as it kept on going. Obviously, he has some influences from the influence again. Colin Henley botched some 619 spot from hanging on the post, didn't look good. Which that was the only flaw from that match. But in the end, Low Vice won and retains, obviously, because this was obviously their influences sent off as well. And after the show, after the match, I'm going to say, you had Kylie Armstrong ran down the influence, except for JCJ because she got tossed away out of the way by the influence, so they could take the bump. And then we had Kendall Gray coming out from behind on the apron. Then he had Izzy Dane with the calling on the platform that they always at. And then Zara came out walking towards the ring, only for Saruka to come out of nowhere to attack her because they're selling the match out of these two, which we'll get to that when we get to it. And basically the point is of the segment what they did, I didn't like it. But then again, it's just me talking about what do I like, right? It's the same. I'm just saying, it's the same shit they do all the time with NXT. This person's there, this person's there, this person on the balcony. Like,
you're just mad.
and how did Saruka know that Kasara's coming out there? That's one thing. That's why I hate. That's why I hate it too. For that, like, how does she know she's coming out there?
I don't know. You asked me. I can't
My
tell you.
God, man. But anyways, that was week 1. Now, as far as week 1 was, I thought it was alright. I thought it could have been better, but I thought it was alright. Week 2 though was much better. Besides what I'm about to talk about right now, because the NXT North American Championship, Miles Bourne defended against Deion Lennox with dark shit with him, and that includes Sugar Me Timber.
Really? I thought you loved him.
I fucking hate him.
Bro, I was like,
And he tried. Obviously, he tried to get the rest of your dark shit involved, which they did. But he was the worst. So when he got involved at one point, and obviously there was a miscommunication with Lennox bumping right into Sugar Me Timbers, and Sugar Me Timbers took one of the most wackiest bump I ever saw in my entire fucking life, hanging upside down by the ropes, like some I see out of a cartoon show. And I'm watching, so I'm like, this guy's fucking garbage. This guy fucking irritates the shit out of me. I'm like, what the hell kind of bump is that? Like he took one of the most ridiculous, insane, over the top bump I ever saw. It was worse than him going, jumping onto the gate or the garage door, or during that match with John Lennon and Tony D'Angelo. It was worse than that.
that's insane.
This guy's awful, man. But because of that caused Young Lennox, because I was going to the Born Again and got the win. And obviously, Young Lennox wasn't happy with Sugar Me Timber here. So just to fast forward, what happened? With Sugar Me Timber talking to the GM of NXT, Robert Stone, for a rematch for Young Lennox, but instead of Young Lennox, because Sugar Me Timber went back to Dark State, it said, well, we are getting a rematch, but it's not gonna be you, man. It's gonna be me. And I'm listening to this. I'm like, why? This guy hasn't won anything. He's a fucking loser. He's a fucking jobber of the group. He fucking sucks. Why is he getting a shot of a title?
Who is?
Sugar Me Timber.
Oh
they give him a shot. He's getting a rematch of it. And like, how is he gonna? He's a fucking loser. This guy's not. He's not good. What the fuck do they see in this guy?
That is great. He's a loser.
He's getting a shot at the title. I don't know when.
That is great. He's getting a shot at the North American title, right?
Yes, he is.
Oh Jesus!
I don't understand how he started the cut list.
How could I say?
Here we are.
Like, what the hell are they doing?
I don't know, but here we are. Sugar Me Timber getting the shot of a title that he shouldn't get in the first place. But he's not good. So moving on, because we have Kona Carver going up against Joe Hendry, which this was Joe Hendry's send-off, and match stuff was pretty good. And by the way, we read this match happen because Joe Hendry did his concert on NXT from week 1. Wanted to get interrupted by Kona, with Kona Carver. But and the match happens, and they basically make Kona Carver look strong here, which is great. And basically he starts, throwing some blows to an unconscious Joe Hendry, like he's Roger Jackson. I'm just kidding. But but that was the end of the match. So that's how the match ended. With a referee stoppage. So yeah, Kona Carver is of course we reckoned with on NXT. So there you go. Then we get to the WWE Championship Tournament Finals, which is 5 minutes now, because to a championship. I guess the championship now is 5 minutes. Again, I don't know. I really don't know because I really don't know much about the speed rules for the WWE Championship. But this is King versus EK Prosper, and they fought a very good match with. This is King getting the win. Now, obviously, he didn't win fairly because you had the rest of the birthright getting involved. But anyway, I thought what they did was pretty good, and EK Prosper, he's pressed me a lot more, And I'm thinking to myself, there's someone you can already push. Not sure gonna be Timber.
I was gonna say I'm glad you're a fan of his.
Yeah, he's got potential. And, and the best part is he looks like he's from the ghetto, like Great Timber is trying to sound like, wherever he's trying to sound like with his promo.
A better wannabe high flyer, basically, in your opinion.
Yeah. So, anyways, then we get to the next match for the NXT Women's North American Championship in our first ever women's casket match in WWE, because WWE never had women's casket match before. And it was Tatum Paxley defending her title against Vic Monroe, who's got her own custom championship title, which I thought looks great. And they were having a match, and this was a very good match. And in the end, Tatum Paxley wins, which means this is Vic Monroe's send off to the main roster. So, and finally, the main event is the last women's standing match. Zarya versus Sora Ruka, which is also a good match as well. And they went at it at the end. We get to the end of the match where Zarya and Soruka was fighting on the balcony, and those two tables set up on the outside of the ring. And Zarya almost fell down, but then Soruka called her, pulled her back in, and basically, they hug and embrace, and all of a sudden Zarya had to look on her face like, she switched it from being friends with Soruka to having that evil look in her eyes, like she's Liv Morgan. And then Soruka, and Zarya, wasn't hugging anymore. And then Soruka sees the look in her eyes, and then Zarya pushes her off, pushes her to a table. The problem with that is she went through one table, but the back of her head clipped the other end of that table. And by the way, she's fine. Soruka is fine, but she's
Yeah, she got like a couple stitches on her head, right? Something like that.
Like eight stitches.
Jesus.
Or I think 8 staples maybe of what they said. Look at staples. Staples, I should say. But either way, but she's fine though. But the reason why this is an issue,
But at the same time, I think it's time to stop doing over top spots like that. So.
Yeah, I agree. Now the issue with this is that Soruka is getting her main roster call, and Arashi's dealing with a little injury there, which is on concussion protocol. Now I don't know if she passed the concussion protocol, but either way, I don't know
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what's going to happen with her. Come up to Raw. We'll see what happens with that. So. But that was the end of the show. And Soruka, since she won, hopefully they'll take her seriously now and have her win matches this time. Because every time I see her wrestle, the only match I saw her win was her debut match. Other than that, I've never seen her win any other matches on NXT. And when I do watch NXT, all I see is her losing. And she was protected in losing, by the way. But most of the time I see her wrestle, she doesn't win anything. Not even on TNA, she won a match, by the way. Just reminding people of the show that she was a part of. But yeah, that was Revenge. Week 2. And, we're going to see the entire show of NXT Revenge. And I thought to myself,
it doesn't sound bad. I'll definitely say that. But
week 2 was better.
But like I said, I'll watch it later on because I had no time at all this week for really anything wrestling related. So I did try to keep in touch with a lot of it. This week. And no, not just WWE. I also did AEW too. Don't worry, I also kept tabs on that too.
Yeah. And also, Dick Joseph was terrible as usual.
Well, I mean, what else is new? What else is new?
Especially when it came to the what happened with Soruka being fallen down.
Oh my God! Wow! Like, what you got, right?
He was like, oh no! And then I I can't remember what else he did with we did something as well where it was ridiculous. What was called like, oh my god, I can't do this anymore. I can't take it anymore.
Oh God.
How and how he has to
Well, Robert, I already know you would tell him. Well, gladly leave, please. Like gladly. I have no problem you leaving.
I'll pack your bags. You ain't have to pay me.
You don't have to pay me. Wow.
My God, man, he's fucking awful.
I thought you loved him. Wow.
So somewhere along the way, I thought he'd be something that he'd be something to listen to next after Michael Cole's done, but no, not with that voice. It's
You're
awful.
just like, I hate you, Vic. I hate you, Vic.
Man, it's gonna be bad with him taking being the voice. Just give me Joe Tessitore.
I thought you loved him. Wow.
But anyways, so what's about the cut list now? Because WWE did a mass releases.
They did what?
And when it comes to releasing.
Oh, the releases. Okay.
Yeah. And if what I'm hearing is true, they're not done yet with the releases.
Not done yet. Jesus Christ. How many people you can release?
Which I mean, to be honest with you, they're firing the wrong people. They're not firing the creatives. Will give us bad television leading up to WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to failing with John Cena's heel run, and with New Day heel run too. I want to point that out as well, and with the whole Johnson retirement tour. And everything else, everything else. What happened with Julia? What happened with others that should have got in the tag team division? The fail of the Y6, the fail of the MFTs, Jay Cargill's fail tower run. Hell, even people said something about Stephanie McKeer wasn't really memorable for a World Championship title match. I mean, her World Championship match. Her World Championship reign, to say. My God, oh my God! But I mean, there's a lot of things. The question about these creatives where they should have been fired their positions for doing a poor job. But instead, the talent is one gets. Other ones are just suffer. Not Death Rebel, by the way, not being released. Not Dick Joseph. Not Sugar Me Timber.
Dick Joseph, Sugar Me Timber. Triple H. Wow.
Triple H.
Yes.
Bruce Pritchard. Michael P.S. Hayes, because of Chelsea Green, of her comments about her.
Yeah.
But the list of these people, first of all, Luca Rusapino. The lawyer. And not much really to say about him because he went to Evolve after on NXT they did the whole thing of where apparently he was murdered, I guess, by Stacks during the whole D'Angelo family debacle.
Oh God, yeah.
And I was saying at the time, he was actually getting better, and I was actually getting into him now. Until he went to Evolve, and I watched Evolve just that one match he had, and then I stopped watching Evolve not because of him, it's because I can't listen to Peter Rosenberg. It was like watching NXT, Dick Joseph on commentary is enough torture as it is, and now Peter Rosenberg I gotta listen to as well. Fuck that. And the same thing also goes with what comes to when they do Legend and Future Grace, whatever. When you had Dick Joseph on commentary sometimes when they do that, when you have these wrestlers do their match, these rookies doing their matches, I'm like, oh my god, I can't escape from this guy.
Oh yeah.
And that's why I started watching that too.
Robert, why do you hate, why are you so hateful? Wow.
Yeah, I guess you also live with sunshine, rainbows, and lollipops, huh? No. But anyways, then we got Trill London.
I don't remember who that was.
I wouldn't know much of
And
him.
I'm not saying that to be funny. I actually don't remember who that was.
Yeah, but don't know much of him.
I mean, sucks he got fired.
I mean, yeah.
That's one thing I'll say. I mean, sorry, sucks that you got fired, man. I mean,
Who I don't feel sorry for though, Malik Blade.
oh, and the other guy already left. The guy left.
Yeah,
the other one left a while back.
A long time ago. And I forgot he was still employed.
Hey, remember those two guys? We used to call them the dollar store private party because that's basically what they were. They're a really bad version of private party.
And they were not good.
No. So honestly, you think it would be a waste of money? Tony tries to sign one of those dudes. I think it would be a waste.
He'll probably be mentioned to job. That's it.
That's all they should be. I'm sorry because those guys don't bring nothing to the table. So.
Nope. And they had someone named Chris Island.
Chris who?
Chris Island.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, you guess it's good mine too. But
I don't know who that is.
And by the way, no one that should be fired too from the WWE is whoever's coming up with these dumbass wrestlers' names.
Yeah.
Yep. But anyways, then we had the tag team of Tyson and Tyree.
Oh, I remember those guys. I remember them.
Yeah, I liked them, and now they're gone from NXT.
Jeez.
So, and they'll do something with them, going back and forth with NXT and TNA, and then also they stopped for a reason. I don't know why, but
I wish I knew why, but I don't.
Yeah. But they're also with West with Wesley, but with Wesley, he was also gone, and ends up being in TNA for a bit, and then going through AEW now with the Rascals. It's a procurement guy, obviously, but now these guys, what they could end up being, maybe TNA, maybe in AEW, if they'll remain whatever, I don't know, but or I don't know. But I do watch the guys the best guy. I actually did like them. But then we get to Sarina Litton or Litton, whatever it is her name. But
I don't know who she is.
But I remember seeing on Instagram with her and Thea Hale, and I thought it was going to be a good pairing with Thea Hale. And she's got a good look. She looks gorgeous and all. I just don't know how she wrestled though. I never seen wrestle before, so I want to know. But that doesn't matter. They got rid of her now.
Wow.
Oh, this one you're gonna know, obviously. Tyra May Steele.
Wow. Sucks to lose your job, but I mean, unfortunately, to be honest with you, she wasn't really good in the ring at all. So
The only thing I will say, she was better than Gabe Stevenson, but even that's a reach.
Yeah. I think anyone can be better than Gable Stevenson, to be honest.
I mean, even his brother, Damon Kemp.
Yeah.
But she's gone. And the thing about her is that I heard something about she tweeted something months ago that she had a dream, whatever, that she was going to be released.
I heard
And
that was fake.
I guess that wish came true. So I do
I
wish her
mean,
the
if that
best.
was true, then I mean, I guess it came true. I guess so.
I do wish her the best, and think about that too. She won the first season of LFG, and now she's gone. How does that work?
Yeah.
But either way, I do wish her the best though. But now we get to Alba Fire.
Well, damn, sucks, but you know,
It sucks.
all I'm gonna say is, Robert, would you really mind if Kaylee Ray was all elite? That's all I'm gonna say.
I wouldn't mind that. And also, funny thing you mentioned that too, because Kaylee Ray tweeted that Kaylee Ray would have kicked Alba Fire's ass.
And definitely she would have. So
Yeah. I mean, based on how you saw been booked as Alba Fire, anyone could have kicked Alba Fire's ass. Even should give me timber.
God, yeah.
But anyway, but yeah, I can't wait to see Kaylee Ray getting back in there, doing what she does. Doesn't matter if it's in AEW or wherever she wants to go. So,
Yeah.
Zoe Stark. This one is pitiful.
It's kind of rubbing salt to the wound because she's currently injured.
Yeah, and the thing about this is, yeah, she was injured, and I heard she was clear.
Oh,
And
she got cleared. Okay.
She was clear and ready to come back, and then this happens.
Jesus.
I thought she was still recovering, and then I heard from people that she was clear, and it was great, ready to make a return. But then all of a sudden we get to that week where spring cleaning for WWE. That sucks, man. Really does.
Yeah, it does.
And I'll still follow her and watch her wherever she goes, and hopefully maybe she'll come back someday. But I thought that they would want to bring her back, because she that injury really took away of her of what what could potentially could have been something to bounce back after that pure garbage collective that she was a part of.
Yeah.
But Andre Chase. Well, must be a teachable moment.
Wow. Robert's like, no sympathy for me. Oh wow.
Most lucky to the character, because I never liked the character. Never liked to Chase U. This will never work in the main roster, even if they were to try, which they could have, if they were a heel group maybe, and whatever. But other than that,
go on, Robert. Leave the man alone. He lost his job.
But I'm not gonna harp on the person though. Wherever he goes, I wish him the best. But this was
Robert,
never
what do you
gonna
ever
work
do to you? Why do you hate him so much?
I'm just telling you like it is, and let's be honest, it only work for those type of dipshit crowds in the PC that will put anything over. You have a chance of she can turn you over on NXT with his own push that they try to give him for whatever reason. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I don't see it. But anyways, I do wish him the best.
Didn't see the hype, basically.
Yeah, he's not a bad wrestler. Again, I see him wrestle. He's not a bad wrestler. So I do wish him the best, though. So wherever he goes, just don't do that gimmick. But then again, in the Indies, it probably will work in the Indies more so than the main roster.
Or if he ever goes to AEW, you might want to have him use that gimmick.
Oh, yeah, he could do the frat house. There you go. That's kind of like that. Oh man. So, I'm gonna say this group for last because they didn't put them all together. So, Apollo Crews, 10 years he's been with the company. Obviously, going to the days of NXT, but 10 years, for Apollo Crews in WWE, surprised he lasted this long.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't survive this time around. Releases.
Yep. But hopefully, when he go back to the industry, get to see a long way return of Uha Nation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Motor City Machine Guns.
Well, it might be for the best because holy shit, they got fucked over in WWE.
Yeah, it's for the best. Alex Shirley and Chris Sabin. They came here. It's been long overdue for them to finally come to WWE. I mean, they can still go.
And when they finally came, they got treated like shit.
Yeah, but at least they won the second titles. In WWE. Yeah, that you can't take away from them. What comes to
match within the company? So I guess that's the only highlight.
Yeah, not bad for what Craig Grace is saying. Saying that these guys are your tag teams' favorite tag teams. Well, unfortunately, the main roster didn't care about that. The fans, because they try, mostly Machine Guns, but the fans were just not into them. And why would they? They've been conditioned to hate outsiders coming into WWE, like the motion Machine Guns.
Yeah, we don't like them. They're too TNA. Oh god. So what do you think, Robert? You think they're gonna go to AEW, or you think they might just go back to TNA?
To me, TNA would be a downgrade for them. To me, I think they should go AEW. That way, they can also capture the AEW. Eventually capture the AEW or tag titles. But then again, we also got cross paths when it comes to Motion Machine Guns versus Young Bucks.
Oh,
somewhere down the line. So even that's a lose there.
Yeah.
We shall see though. I do wish them. Obviously, I always wish them the best because they are my favorite tag teams. During the times in TNA, and I think it seems even before TNA. But still, most of the guys they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Then we get to this one is so despicable. Santos Escobar. Firing him while he's on recovery because he's currently injured, and I think he already has surgery, but still,
it's pretty shitty.
He was gone at first from WWE, only for them to try to get him back, and he went along with it because they got plans for him. Only to
fire him again.
Only to we forgot we're supposed to do something with you. Oh, well, here, this is what we're gonna do with you. Go to way. Yeah, and then from there he got hurt somewhere from. I've never seen the match. When it happened, but I heard the news of that at the time. And then we get to this part where he's not gone. In a way, due to sympathy, because they find him why he's on the road to recovery after getting the surgery. Being fired like that is wrong. And again, they did the same thing with Tess. The same thing with Carl Anderson. I'm surprised they didn't do last year with Apollo Crews because he got hurt around that time.
Yeah.
And then, but the other I have for me is I don't feel sympathy in a way. Again, I'm half, I feel bad and I don't feel bad because you should have left. Now you gotta wait 90 days. Not that matters because he's on the road to recovery anyway. So it's not if he would got his 9 days either way. Because I don't know his the process of his recovery over injury he suffered from. That he had to get surgery for. Who knows if we're going to see him in 90 days, wrestling somewhere if he's going to still be on the road to recovery. Especially with the reboot of Lucha Underground coming back.
Yeah.
And I'll touch more on that some more time. Because of that. Because I don't know the full concept of that yet. But hearing that, I think it's a great thing. But all right, now let's get to it. The Y6, all 5 of them, from Uncle Howdy.
They're all gone.
The
whole group is gone.
Yes, Nikki Cross, Dexter Lumis, Joe Gacy, Eric Rowan. Yes, all gone.
Yeah.
I mean, all I can say is Bray Wyatt is rolling in his grave of how they treated the Y6 here. Not because they fired them, but the booking itself. They didn't know how to book them. It was the same thing with the Y family. They didn't know how to book them either. Doesn't matter who was in charge. They just didn't know how to book them. They just couldn't let them book their own characters the way they should have booked them. The way they should have let them book them the way they wanted to, because they had to get in the way. That's why they failed. The Y6. Like because with the whole MFTs and all.
Yeah.
And the thing with this, you have Bo Dallas, Eric Rowan, and Dexter Lumis. This is the second time being fired from the company.
Yeah, it is.
Joe Gacy and Nick Cross, their first time being fired. And what's going to happen with them? Nikki Cross could do something in the Indies with her husband, Big Demo. You got Dexter Lumis going back to being Shannon Saw, wherever he's going to end up being. Don't know what Joe Gacy's going to be. I don't know if he's still on the Sunday. Not that matters now, but Eric Rowan will be back to being Eric Redbeard in the Indies, and Bo Dallas. He's got a job outside of WWE because of being a real estate. So if he doesn't wrestle anymore, I think he'd be off. If he doesn't wrestle anymore, not that I say he can't, but all he knows of is like wrestling is WWE. Because after he was released from WWE the first time, he didn't wrestle anywhere else. He was he just wanted to do his job as being real estate.
You're talking about Bo Dallas?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So do what's in the best. I wish it would have worked out, but when it comes to these quitter teams, they know how to book them. Same thing when it comes to you don't know how to book the MFTs as well, because the MFTs ain't doing any better either.
Nope.
Speaking of they didn't know how to book anyone as well. Aleister Black and Selena.
Yeah. Just what a shame.
Now, with Selena, she's upset with Sean Ross Sapp. Excuse me.
For revealing it early.
Which is his job, by the way. When it comes to getting these type of reports, it's his job. So I think Selena is taking her frustration and anger to the wrong person. She should be angry at Sean Ross Sapp for being fired. She should be blaming on what she's saying is true. TKO for making these decisions of who should be fired from WWE because
Yeah.
budget cuts. She's going to the wrong people. That's basically what I'm trying to say here. Look, I guess she's upset and all that, but again, she's being upset to the wrong people. Sean Ross Sapp is just other ways, there's other reasons to be upset with Sean Ross Sapp, and I could think of a lot of things. But
Yeah, some other shit he's done in the past.
yeah. But not gonna harp on him for making the reports and all that, because he's in a position that everyone else that would have done. Yeah, for example, no one's gonna.
I personally don't like the guy, but I mean, at least he's actually like credible more so than Dave Meltzer. So
yeah, like a Meltzer. Yeah, I was gonna say something like a Meltzer. If you were a report or something like that, obviously you have every right to do so because who's he to send that report unless he didn't get the consent from the company. I'm pretty sure that's what with Sean Ross Sapp. I'm pretty sure that he got the consent of them before he put the report out there.
yeah,
But it's not that she's lost her job either way. But let's face it, in the ring, WWE wise, she wasn't good, and we saw her last matches, but she wasn't good.
yeah,
And she had a failed United States Championship run, and she hurt Chelsea Green in that botched 619 spot that she did. Yeah, the female Rey Mysterio Jr., huh? Yeah, no. But I think it's not what bothered me. What really bothered me, that really got me, upset with all this, Aleister Black. This guy who finally got out of AEW and comes back to WWE because he trusted Triple H to do good with him. And what did Triple H do? He dropped the ball. Yes, he brought back the presentation of Aleister Black, the music, the theme music, whatever, song, the entrance. They even try to do the whole Karen Cross and Scarlett, gimmick with Aleister Black and Selena, which was a fail, by the way. I feel like he didn't put that with not even with Karen Cross and Scarlett. So I'm pretty sure Karen Cross and Scarlett will put a lot better than Triple H. Where how I will try to do it. This is upsetting because he makes return because because obviously there was some issues with him in AEW, and also the tweets and all. And by the looks of it, I don't think he's welcome back to AEW from Max Caster, from MJF. Who else that was to say he's not welcome back.
yeah. I wonder what happened there with that.
Obviously the rumors where he refused to put someone over. So I'm wondering if that's one of the cancers that Darby Allin was talking about. Besides Rusev, who was Miro.
Yeah.
And Aleister Black, obviously he was Malachi Black. But
it's crazy because people thought he was talking about Punk, and he was like, "No, me and Punk were cool."
no, obviously, he made clear it wasn't CM Punk.
And plus, Punk is a fan of Darby, so
yeah, exactly. I know people would love to think that was CM Punk, but no, he's not.
No, it's not Punk because Darby said him and Punk were cool, and Punk said even to his day says he's a fan of Darby. So it's not. It's obviously he ain't talking about Punk. So.
Exactly. But this just upsets me because ever since he came back, when it comes to to win single titles on the main roster, which he has not done. The only titles he's won so far on WWE was the NXT Championship.
Yep.
And then the whole thing with him going to WrestleMania could have been a payoff for him to be with Randy Orton. But that's a rumor that they said that was happening until they TKO got involved, where Pat McAfee ended up being in it instead. So that could have been also Black's spot where he could have got revealed to be the one calling Randy Orton, being the voice in his head. Because again, we saw what they were doing with Alex Black and Selena. It was a copy and paste of Karen Cross and Scarlett. That's basically what they were doing with them. Even though you already had those guys there, and you tried to get rid of those guys and replace those guys with these two. Now it could have worked. Maybe if you would let them be control of the booking of that, and then you could could write the the promos for them, whatever, and let them have at it. But then again, it'd be like giving the whites freedom to do that too. And we also had how that ended.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one upsets me more because he deserved better, and they failed him. Now I don't know why. I don't know what was the reason of when it comes to House of Black being released. I don't know if it's the whole thing of it wasn't work. If we give you a year to see how this work out, it doesn't work out for you, or maybe it's just me being a conspiracy theorist here, or maybe when Selena Vega was on the cut list, and that's what Black was like. Well, she goes, I go. Because obviously they did not based on how this happened before, he did not want to relive this again with one of being fired and one had to stay.
Oh yeah.
Now as far as where he goes from here,
yeah, I always say, what do you think? They go to a different company? I don't know.
Now when it comes to him going back to AEW, which obviously some people that don't want him there. Now watch Tony Khan will bring him there just to just to see how we could relive this whole brawl in and brawl out once again.
Oh god.
And Tony Khan does nothing about it, other than once again fearing for his life. And by the way, the only person you should fear for your life for someone is not CM Punk, because obviously CM Punk is not a fighter. I'm not saying he's a horrible fighter. But if you ask me who's a better fighter between CM Punk and Shawn Michaels, I'll go with CM Punk. Because Shawn Michaels is not a fighter either. But I guarantee you'll be fearing for your life more so with also Black, who's a kickboxer, who could really handle himself in the fight. Then you'll have a fear for your life from CM Punk, who just does shouting and all that and whatever. But anyways, we'll see how this will also Black. I do wish him the best. Time as either as Tommy N, or Malachi Black, whatever. But it really sucks, man. But what sucks even more is the story that we've been seeing played out will not have a finish. Kairi Sane.
Oh yeah. Here's the more popular one I've seen.
Yep.
Wow, there's a whole Twitter thing now of we want Kairi. I don't know if you heard.
I heard. I heard about it and I'm like, holy shit. And I agree with them. Normally, I'll say I'll just ignore it because it's regular. It's really matter. They don't listen to us anyways. Because they know better than us.
Yeah.
But either way, it's the fact that we had Kairi Sane in the storyline with Asuka, where she's being abused by Asuka on TV, which was entertaining. It was very. I thought what we talk about. It was it was one of the best threats they were doing on Raw. Whenever they tried to say great. That was one of the ones that was entertaining because we were talking about at the time where this could lead to WrestleMania, which by the way didn't. We all thought that was going to be WrestleMania, but never did. And obviously it's going to lead to where eventually Kyrie's going to break away from Asuka for abuse because Io's going to be involved. And when it came to Kyrie and Asuka, they bought their own gear. They bought their own gear to be made for WrestleMania 42, only for it to not be to be used at all because they're not part of the show. It's gonna be fine time for them to be on the show because the idea, was to have it, to be in a tag team match, Kabuki Warriors, but obviously with Paige returning, that plans change. So when it came to all this, and I'm being a conspiracy theory here as well because to this, I'm like, did they knew? Because I'm pretty sure they knew. Because obviously Triple H, is not in the know of it, but a lot of the other people are, especially with him being the content creator. So I can't remember what was his title is, what comes to it, but he's in charge of the creative and all that, so he should know, because just like what comes to R-Truth and Carlito, and among others, in the past that have been released, like a Braun Strowman, Dakota Kai, just name a few. And here we are, we're past WrestleMania, and the last images we see are Kyrie and Asuka losing to Io and Rhea, with obviously Kyrie taking the loss to Io, and Asuka, you know, talking, trash to Kyrie, who's unconscious, and that's the last image of that with Kyrie. And then some Friday, Black Friday, she's released. And I tweeted, by the way, the next day, by the way, which it was on a Saturday, but we're no longer on a Saturday now. Now we're on the Sunday. Where's that tweet? I tweeted. Okay, here we go. This is what I tweeted on Twitter. I tweeted, I don't usually tweet anymore. But in this case, imagine being invested in a long-term storyline with Kyrie being abused by Asuka, only for WWE/TKO to release Kyrie without a proper payoff to finish the story. Thank you, WWE, for wasting our time with everything else. Hashtag we want Kyrie. That's what I tweeted. And normally I'll retweet some things and all that. That's all that I would do is that I will retweet because I rarely tweet. I can remember last time I retweeted anything. Okay, I remember. Okay, I see now. Last thing I tweeted was back in December 14th of 2025, and this is what I tweeted at the time. I tweeted, I just want to say to everyone giving Triple H shit with a list of AEW, LA Knight, we don't care. You fucked up, and and also and fuck you. Hunter Chance, keep this trend going because Triple Bitch, that's what I wrote by the way. Every bit of it. He needs to be put in his place for all the years we had to deal with him. That was the last tweet I ever tweeted. That was back in December of 2025. And now here we are in April. I tweeted about talking with Kyrie. So yeah, folks. Unfortunately, Kyrie has been fired, and it makes me wonder how they're gonna convince people on Raw about what happened with Kyrie moving forward. So now that the storyline's been dead and buried now. I don't know, folks. It's WWE's, you know, they're fucking up. I mean, they've always been fucking up either way. There's no surprise there, but this is a real big fuck up here. So I don't care if it's because of TKO. I don't care if it's because of WWE. I don't care. They all are in this together. They're all knew who's gonna be fired and who's not gonna be fired. Who should be fired is the creative teams that don't know how to do their job properly. Who should be fired is someone like a Bruce Pritchard or Michael Hayes or Triple H, of the position of, because obviously they're not doing a good job when it comes to keep keeping fans invested, especially when it comes to storylines like this that doesn't get a payoff because someone gets fired. And it's more to it than that when it comes to it. There's other things they could have they could have give us a better story or segment or when it comes to links of matches and things to to give us something to talk about and positive in a way. But instead, it's not exciting. It's not fun. It's not anything great. You know, it's all bad. That the majority is not bad, but still. And then you got the theme music. They keep changing because Death Rebel is fucking terrible off their job too. I don't understand how they're not fired from the company. They're firing the wrong people. The wrong people are being fired. And who gets the stuff? Who gets the stuff from this? The talents, but more importantly, us fans still watching this shit. And I don't know what's happened with the aftermath of this on Raw. I thought we were gonna get we want Kyrie chance because if these fans are that hurt and really bothered with Kyrie being let go like that, I need to hear some loud we want Kyrie chance on Raw. Now, unfortunately, they didn't do it for Karrion Kross because they wanted Karrion Kross too, right? We want Kross. They didn't do that for Kross. So what makes you think they're gonna do it with Kyrie? The only time they did some what comes to we want someone is we want truth. What comes to our truth, and we got our truth back. I don't see obviously with Karrion Kross they didn't do enough for that for Karrion Kross to come back. And I don't think that's gonna be the same thing with Kyrie. I don't see that happening with Kyrie. You would think it would happen, but I don't think it's gonna happen now because they're gonna do everything they can to keep Oscar off TV, just to do her backstage promo. Her what they call the cinematic promos that she's known for to do when it comes to subtitles, just to keep her off TV, keep her away from backstage segments, so that we won't hear any chance for we want Kyrie chance. You can't. I'm pretty sure they go do that by the way, but you can't hide Kyrie away. You can't hide Oscar away from us forever, because of the worst, horrible, dumbfounded abomination of decision you made by firing Kyrie Sane. So much for telling stories in WWE. That we make movies. But unfortunately, this movie is not going to have a finish with Kyrie Sane. And that's all I want to say for that. And that's your WWE releases, all these mass release. Darby Allin. First of all, let me first say this. Congratulations to Darby Allin for becoming the AEW World Champion. It's probably not going to last long because he's probably going to lose that double nothing against MJF. But they're doing the best they can. They're going to make the best of it, of him defending his championship every week on Dynamite. For example, he already defended against Tommaso Ciampa, and that was a great match with Darby Allin winning. And then his next opponent is going to be Brody King. Now, I don't know if that's also set for Dynamite for this coming week. But it's going to be a good match too. I'm pretty sure it will be. With obviously, Darby Allin's going to retain. How he's going to retain against Brody King in a regular match, we shall see. Now it's going to lead to MJF eventually getting his title match against Darby Allin at Double or Nothing. Now how he's going to do that, I don't know. Now I doubt they're going to have MJF beat Kevin Knight to do so when it comes to title versus title, wherever they'll probably do. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to do that, but we'll find a way to see how they're going to do that. But because of MJF versus Darby Allin for the AEW World Championship title to have a rematch this time, that was a longer match. Because by the way, I didn't talk about this. That was during the week when they did AEW Dynamite Spring Break Thru. When it comes to during the week where we're going into WrestleMania, where Darby Allin, was going to get a shot against MJF on that show. It was going to be the opening match, but then decided they're going to save it for last because MJF's not ready, and he needs time to prepare, and because obviously he didn't know about it. That was basically the whole story. That's what it was. But if he didn't, if he ain't ready for to be the main event, to face Darby Allin for the title, which it was in his hometown away in Seattle, Washington, then he was stripped of the title. And obviously, he did wrestle. And before that happened, Darby Allin basically said to him, to MJF, that he's going to beat him with a headlock takedown. And basically, that's always been the story of their lives, not just in the AEW, but also outside of the Indies, which I did not know about that, by the way. I thought it was just one. I just thought it was one of those AEW things that they came up with when it comes to MJF and Darby Allin. But apparently they've been doing this before AEW, because they've been feeling in the Indies before. So Darby Allin, meets up backstage, as he get ready to go for his main event match against MJF for the title, and there he was, the icon, Sting, was there, and basically giving him motivation, and yeah, Darby Allin was going out there. He got encouragement from Sting that it's his time. It's not showtime. It's his time. And they had the match. Now MJF tried to take a shortcut by doing something to distracting Darby. The referee Darby wasn't able to say to get a little Darby Allin to go for a headlock takedown, but then Darby Allin reverses the headlock takedown and then gives him a low blow. Which I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that, by the way. I can't remember it. I can't remember how Arberos was distracted for that too, by the way. I can't remember. I can't remember exactly how it was, but I think it's like the whole reverse stuff, where Ric Flair goes to the referee and then around Duke gets a different blow somehow, some way. I can't remember how it was done, but either way, the point is, Darby Allin takes down MJF, goes for a coffin drop, another coffin drop, another coffin drop, another coffin drop, on the to capitalize on a headlock takeover and pin him 1, 2, 3. And Darby Allin wins and got a lot of people going out to celebrate with him, like Kevin Knight, people Mike Bailey, Brody King, can't remember who else was out there as well. Besides, of who I saw, that really got under my skin was Colt Cabana and the Young Fox. And then Sting came out, and I start feeling a little better now. Now again, I can't remember who else came out there as well for the celebrate with Darby Allin after winning the title. And again, congratulations to Darby Allin for winning the AEW World Heavyweight Championship title. He's earned it. He deserves it. But I feel like it was the wrong time to do it. And yes, I get it. It was now or never because it was in his hometown. But I would never have done that during a WrestleMania week where it's going to be overshadowed with everything else that happened at WrestleMania. And guess what? It did overshadow Darby Allin's being a world champion. Not too much, because that too much overshadowing was not going to make us forget about Darby Allin's being world champion. But WWE keeps they just keep on outdoing themselves because it was one thing to overshadow Darby Allin during the week of going to WrestleMania, but I don't blame Darby Allin for this. I don't blame the creators behind this, except for Tony Khan. Tony Khan is the one I blame for that. I don't know why he didn't think that was going to really overshadow him, but apparently that's not that he thought differently. And then WWE decided to one up Tony Khan when it comes to that because because they probably knew that was good that the whole deal of overshadowing Darby Allin was going to die down, and that's when they came out with the mass releases. And obviously, people are talking more about Kyrie Sane being tweet being hashtag we want Kyrie more so than Darby Allin being mentioning of him being AEW World Champion where he's being a fighting champion. That's what's sad about it. But either way, Darby Allin deserves all the props that he deserves. Obviously, despite being overshadowed by WWE and the stupidness, you know. Well, not for WrestleMania, but then again, half of WrestleMania was, but the other half not so much. But also in the way WWE didn't realize also that it also overshadowed SmackDown after Mania, which not that matters because I thought SmackDown was awful, not too awful, but as far as because the worst show, I won't say that. But I won't say awful because to it was garbage. It was just nothing exciting. If you didn't see SmackDown after Mania, then you didn't really miss much. All you have to do is just watch some stuff on YouTube and that's it. But nevertheless, um, but that was my talk about the railing there when it came to it. Um, so we'll see what else could happen. But as far as the rest of spring break, Drew, I thought the show was alright for what it was. Yeah, I'm not gonna go too much of it, but let's talk about it though. Let me first find it. It should be right here somewhere. Okay, I can retype it then. All right, here we go. Spring breakthrough. Where is it? Where is it? That's why it's not. It's not here. All right, maybe just type it in on Google. Maybe it'll pop up here somewhere. All right, here we go. Tommaso Ciampa defeated Desmond Xavier. And I thought the match was decent. I barely paid attention to it. Um, Kenny Omega, Brody King, and Jack Perry defeated the Demand. I barely paid attention to this match, so I didn't care. Will Ospreay defeated Pac. Um, I didn't care about this match either, by the way. Just to be honest with you folks. Now I'm trying to remember what else happened on the show. Oh yeah, me and Shirakawa. Actually, no wait. Wasn't this yeah, no what we lost I don't think we lost to wrestle though. Did he? I could swear I don't know. I could swear he didn't wrestle. That's all I mean I could be wrong, but I could swear let me see. I think we typed it wrong too, by the way. Then again, how could I type it wrong? It showed me the episode, so what happened we happened on the show. Oh, here it is. Okay, here it is. So like I said, it's Muscle Champa defeated Xavier Saber. Like I said, it was a decent match. And Will Ospreay versus Hechicero. I thought it was a decent match too, but I really paid attention to it. Um, and again, I can't remember if Kenny Omega had that 6 minute tag match on the show. Actually no, he didn't. Not think about it, I don't think he did. I can't remember. But anyways, but will Nightingale defend her title against the returning Camille and beat her? Yeah, so much for Camille's comeback, by the way. And like I said before, Darby Allin defeated MJF to become the new AEW World Champion. And there you go. That's pretty much it. Other than Tekla and Alex Blizzard were having their promo battles, on the Wonder of what I saw, and I thought that was decent, you know, especially from Tekla's part. So that's the result of it, folks. So yeah, I don't remember King Mega wrestle either. With Brody King, Jack Perry against the Man. I think they did. I can't remember if they did not. I'm pretty sure they did, but I probably didn't care about the match anyway. I didn't care that much anyway. So, but let me double check though. I think I have the results right here. Yeah, the other results here that. Let me see. All right. Oh yeah, Gillespie defeated Claudio Castagnoli to retain his TNT championship. Yeah, I remember that match too. I thought it was alright too. Oh yeah, and then Christian Jericho got beat up by the Man. So all right. Yeah, that was pretty much it there. So that was it for AW's Dynamite Spring Breakthrough. And I gotta fix the the grammar of the spelling in the way for how they spell breakthrough. So, but anyways, folks. But I thought the show's alright though. The following, the previous show. I mean, the show afterwards. No, I meant to say, the show from last week, I should say, um, was good as well. I thought I thought this week's show, I meant to say. Well, let me try to say this again for a second. I'm confusing you. AW Dynamite Spring Breakthrough was a good show, but I thought the week after that, AW Dynamite the week after, that was a better show. So that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to say. Look into it. So there you go, folks. Now we got that out of the way. TNA Wrestling. We get the return of Allie. She's back from the dead. So after this long, it feel like it's been months, but it's actually been weeks since we've been doing this whole White Rabbit. Um, the whole follow the White Rabbit, where it's going to lead to something. I didn't know how it's going to lead to it. I don't remember how they even did it. When it came to finally getting to that that payoff of Ali returning from the shower from the undead realm to be finally come back to life, to be back in TNA wrestling, in the team, in the Impact Zone. But I remember Joseph Park being there. Joseph Park was there, with Rosemary. So it was good that we saw the Monster Abyss, followed by seeing Joseph Park, where he still runs Park and Park Corp, with him being the lawyer. That's his gimmick. Which he's supposed to be a fraud, a phony lawyer, which that was a gimmick too, though. Was it's been exposed by bad influence, because of Christopher Daniels and Frankie Kazarian at the time. Everyone remembers those times, yeah, I'm talking about, because the old days of TNA wrestling. But but either way, Um, and we saw your Alicia gets a Fox. You got um Mila Moore and you got Tessa Blanchard. Um, Tessa Blanchard up for a better fight than those two did. Um, but because to facing some people from that realm, especially because to Rosemary and Tessa. And Ali saw that what happened with Rosemary being tied up, because she was being strangled too and all. And Marsha they was also there as well. And Ali goes after Tessa because she wants to get payback, because no one that's my best friend. They're the demon buddy. And and then we finally get back to to ringside after all this was going on, where Tessa, Alicia gets some folks, and Mila Moore, and then also Rosemary shows up, and then Marsha Day comes in, and then the return of Ali comes in, and basically even the odds. So that's gonna probably be a 6-woman tag team match they're probably gonna do. But with the return of Ali being with Rosemary, so they're reunited, and you got Marsha Day who's alongside with them. I thought we get the return of Havoc too when it comes to this, but I guess she's not really back. I guess it was just her making a cameo, just like with Chrissy Steve, and obviously when it comes to Abyss, being just a park and all. But nevertheless, um, hey, it's good to see Ali back though. And if anyone remembers, it's going to be all about Ali. Not just back in TNA wrestling. Well, in the time when she was there, it was Impact Wrestling. But because Ali returning, wait, no, no, she was there also when it was TNA as well. If I recall, yeah, she was. She was there when it was called TNA, and then when and then the name TNA Wrestling was dead, and they were called Impact Wrestling, and then they were GCW. No, I'm sorry, not GCW. They were GFW, Global Force Wrestling. And then obviously Jeff Jarrett screwed that up, and they were back to be Impact Wrestling. So yeah, she was there, since the time when it was called TNA, and then being Impact Wrestling, and then being GFW, and then being back to being Impact Wrestling, and now they getting the name of TNA back, she's back with TNA Wrestling. So there you go. So yeah, Ali's back. Is that maybe we'll receive the return of Kiera Hogan too as well? Because remember, she was taken also to that realm as well by obviously Su Young. But we haven't seen Su Young for a long time as well. So what's the person against Su Young showing up on that round? Because everything we saw, because of Project Mitchell, Abyss, Joseph Park, Reggie Steve, Havoc. Now obviously we're not gonna see Black Taurus, when it comes to the Beast Mortals because he's in the AEW. So, but nevertheless, but either way, um, hell, I would feel better if we saw Judas Messias, you know, mid this, but I guess not. But there you go, folks. That's the stuff I want to talk about for TNA. Now let me see what if there's anything else to talk about here before I end things. Um, all right, one more thing to talk about here, folks. Now obviously I'll save the one thing for last. I mean, no, I'm not gonna talk about the movie Michael. Um, but I will end this by doing this one thing that I will do with the panel. But obviously they're not here. But I'll get them next time when we do another show, which is everyone's favorite segment to talk about here: the Natural Born Theater, which is about to set up right now. Welcome to the Natural Born Theater, because folks, we got some movies to talk about here. Some movies that I watched. And no, I'm not gonna talk about Michael. I'll say that for another time. And no, I'm not gonna do any spoilers when it comes to it. I'm just gonna tell you how I feel about the movie when it comes to it. Um, and that's I'm gonna bring up when it comes to it. I'll bring up next time. whenever we do the next time for BTA. But there is something I want to talk about because still a movie that I've been watching for a while and got back to watching it. So basically, how I'm gonna start things off first. I'm gonna start off with a movie I have seen that was released back in 1988. Obviously, I wasn't really watching TV active that much because I was a baby at the time. But either way, the one movie I'm going to talk about here, it's an old school movie from 1988, Beetlejuice. So I got to rewatch Beetlejuice. When it comes to or a tremendous masterpiece it was. When it comes to it, directed by Tim Burton. Tim Burton, and obviously with the first movie of Beetlejuice, I thought it was you know an old school classic that obviously is pretty amazing. And obviously, what comes to the technology they were doing, what comes to doing the special effects and all that with green screens and all that, and everything else they were doing, it did look like it did look it didn't do a good job making it look like it was realistic and all, but it's whatever. Um, but either way, that's what happens when you're doing with this type of technology at the time, you know. Um, but nowadays it's been upgraded and all that, where they could do a lot better now. Which I'm pretty sure that's why they want to do some reboots and everything when it comes to these movies. But at the same time, when they do these reboots, sometimes these reboots they'll they'll ruin the reboot when it comes to to the original and all that, and it's not gonna end pretty well when it comes to it. Um, which is a shame because it should be a lot better. They should just leave it alone. You know that if you want to recreate it, because of new technology to make it more better, then fine, do that. But the fact you remake it and then you change the stories and all that, it's not going to go well. I mean, look how it was Snow White with Disney. Where, you know. But I didn't watch it, so I wouldn't know. But that's besides the point. But this was a good movie either way. It brings back old memories for me. Beetlejuice is a great movie, and if you ever seen the animated series of Beetlejuice, even a great animated series from the 90s, which was pretty amazing as well. So that being said, there, folks, Beetlejuice, old school from 1988. I highly recommend that. And with that being said, and what comes to Beetlejuice, obviously, what comes to Michael Keaton being Beetlejuice, and you got the late great Captain O'Hara, which I still can't believe she's gone. With her being in the movie, she's a a, a jewel. Um, she's she's a heart of gold when it comes to actresses, and she'll be truly missed. And I just wish she was still here with us. But you also have uh Winona Wilder, who played Lily, and obviously she was more like let's see a supporting actress in this role. I'm assuming because she met with Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis. They were playing the married couple that unfortunately died tragically when they were coming back home, and Lily was the only one who could see them. You know, but basically Lily, who was played by again Winona Wilder. Excuse me, it's been a long day, folks. Um, but yeah, either way, this was a great movie, you know. And then we get to the sequel of Beetlejuice called Beetlejuice, which by the way, it took from 1988 to make a part 2 all the way to 2024. And here's my issue with this one. If they wanted to make a part 2 of Beetlejuice, because you what comes to saying his name, saying his name 3 times, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. I understand, if you want to do part 1, what comes to calling it Beetlejuice, because of what you said, what comes to saying his name 3 times. And then your idea of doing part 2 by saying Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. I don't know why this movie was not made in somewhere in the 2000s, especially you after seeing these movies from Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, of who ends up being the daughter for Lily. So the fact that this was a failure on, well, I'm sorry to say it's Tim Burton, but this is a failure on his part on not bringing this back, because Beetlejuice was so successful, especially because of the anime series, and because people want just like Beetlejuice for Halloween. It's an iconic look, iconic figure, Beetlejuice by Michael Keaton. So I don't understand. Now I don't know if it's because Michael Keaton didn't want to do it. No, I mean that's the case. Then why he decided to come back years later to do Beetlejuice in 2024, where we could have had Beetlejuice in somewhere from the 2000s. Like, doesn't matter if it's in 2002 or 2004. Hell, I would take it 2008. Just to make it 20 years later. I don't know. I don't know what took me so long to make a part 2. Because the reason I say this is because if they would have done a part 2 somewhere around the 2000s, we could have had a part 3 called Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice going into 2024. That way, because based on who was born in the 2000s, Jenna Ortega is in this sequel of Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice in 2024, playing the daughter. Now, the way I would have done this, if I were to do Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, I would have done it in the 2000s, where I would have Lily being living her life after what happened with Beetlejuice, and then what comes to the couples that Lily was with, which what was the couple's again name? What comes to Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis? Oh yeah, Adam and Barbara. The Midlands. I would have brought them back too, by the way, and then they could have been I don't know, maybe killed, not killed off, obviously, but if they were to be killed off, then maybe, because Beatrice came up for revenge, right? And then he killed them, maybe, I don't know, and then Lily wants to get revenge on for them to avenge them, to take out Beetlejuice, whatever, and obviously not to get rid of them for good, but still, just for them to go away, um, you know, for what to be captive wherever in prison wherever I don't know what what comes to being in hell or wherever it is when it comes to the afterlife. But the point is, I would just something like that because of that. And then I would have ended with with the ending, a cliffhanger here with Lily. I mean Lydia. I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. Lydia. That's her name. I kept saying Lily. I meant to say Lydia. Lydia. Lydia is her name. Who's played by Winona Wyler. Winona Ryder. There we go. Sorry, folks. Again, I'm tired. But the point is, Lydia. Uh, you know, the way I would have ended Beetlejuice, if it was made in the 2000s, I would have left it with her being pregnant. She's or her she she ended up fall in love with doing this whole thing where she could have been end up being pregnant. And then when it comes to going into 2024 with Beetlejuice, that's where I introduced her daughter, Jenna Ortega, which Jenna Ortega's daughter is what Astrid. And I'll tell you, another too. I remember this too, by the way. Not only because of video games of Beetlejuice, but also a stage musical they did by the way as well for Beetlejuice. Now even though this was in 2018, but either way, yeah. Now back to what I was gonna say before. Jenna Ortega. Jenna Ortega was playing the daughter of Lydia, called Astrid, and you have Christina O'Hara returning, and now unfortunately, I should mention by the way the husband, who played the husband, Jeffrey Jones. He didn't come back for this one, but I think you heard his voice in the movie. With him, because basically he gets killed off, and how he gets killed off, well, I'm pretty sure you already seen the movie at this point, but if you know, but basically he got killed off where you can't see his face. That's all I'm gonna say from there. I'm not gonna again. I'm not gonna spoil. I'm not gonna spoil that. But let me check something here. If he was in there, no, I don't think he was there. If he was, it was said he was. Let me see. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, yeah, he wasn't in there. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, they had someone else playing that part. The role of the husband. For when it comes to Jeffrey Jones, playing Charles. They had someone else playing that role. Someone named Charlie Hopkinson. I think that's his name. I don't know. Um, but either way, but yeah, either way. But as far as Beetlejuice is the movie with Jenna Ortega in it, and anything with Jenna Ortega in it, which by the way, this is now where what comes to talk about Beetlejuice first, and now I can talk about Jenna Ortega because right now, folks, it's JennaMania, baby. Because from here, from Jenna Ortega, now you see all of her movies, obviously, just the movies that I'm going to be talking about here when it comes to it, where it's going to be JennaMania here because starting off with Beetlejuice in 2024, I thought this movie Beetlejuice from 2024 was pretty good. The sequel, now again, why did they wait so long to do a sequel? It's beyond me. You could say about other movies why they took so long to make movies like that as long as they did, but I thought this was good. It was very good. I'll still put I'll still put Beetlejuice up there as number one. But this one is right up there for me. Beetlejuice. So yeah, I thought it was a very good movie. And Jenna Ortega, she's a tremendous actress, and she she's not missing any step with it when it comes to it. And they trust her. They trust her all to be to do something when it comes to Tim Burton of what his vision should be, especially when it comes to her being Wednesday from now if not only for season one but also helping producing season two of the series Wednesday, and part three coming up by the way because of season three. That's um it's gonna be a lot more challenging for Jenna Ortega. You know, based off what I saw too by the way when it comes to what they're doing with her on there, because I saw some spoilers from people when it comes to filming her while she's filming Wednesday season three in Paris. But nevertheless, um, then we get to the next movie that I watched about Jenna Ortega, The Fallout, back in 2021. I thought this movie was good, and I recommend watching this movie, especially when it comes to awareness about some real life events that happen when it comes to school shooting. And I think you also take it out when it comes to how she did her tremendous performance in this one, especially when it came to the ending of the movie. Because at first I was a fan of the ending of that movie, but then after listening to General Taker of her interviews with it, and then when it comes to to the ending alone, I understand it. I do understand it because it is true when it comes to that event of it. Some people say, when watch it, well, it's just a movie. But when you really think of it, it may be a movie, but in a movie, when it comes to send that delivering that type of message of it, it it's really something to look into, and on top of that, it's it's also true. So now, I'm not saying this movie is based on a true story. It's not based on a true story, but either way, I highly recommend this movie, The Fallout. You can watch it on HBO Max. I think that's where I saw it, right? If I recall. But either way, the other movie I saw, winter, spring, summer, or fall. This was back in 2025, last year. And when it comes to Jenna Ortega in this one, she was, tremendous in this one as well. She's basically, she ends up becoming a college student, a college student, because she's got a future where she wants to be a lawyer. And basically, when it comes to Jenna Ortega in this movie, all she wants to do is to focus on what she wants to do when it comes to her future. And I want to say, when it comes to someone that she used to work with on Wednesday, which I didn't know that was the case of it until I realized it. But if you remember this actor's name, Percy Hines Wide. I mean White. Wide. I'm sorry. Percy Hines White. Who played Xavier. What was Xavier's character name? Xavier Thorpe, right? From Wednesday. Which, by the way, he didn't return for season 2. I hope he returns for season 3 because the whole thing of this whole allegations against him, it hasn't really been proven, and I don't believe it. But if it comes out, if it's true, then by all means, cancel culture and blackball, whatever, and all that. But until there's some evidence that he really did, the things that he was being accused of when it comes to these allegations, um, that he deserves to come back. I don't know if he is or not, but I doubt that. But it was very hard to see him his character be right off Wednesday because of this whole shit that went down. So, but the movie itself, I thought was good. I enjoyed the movie for what it was. You know, uh, they fought. These two were supposed to be they had different paths, obviously, but either way, I'm not gonna talk too much about the movie. Um, 'Cause I want to talk about with the panel for next time. But either way, I thought it was a good movie. For a movie that came out in 2025. Not bad, not bad at all. Will I watch it again? I would do. I would. Same thing with Fallout. I will take time to watch that as well. But Jenna Ortega, she's tremendous. In this generation, I never see anyone like her being um so into her acting roles, and it's hard to find someone like the Jenna Ortega these days, and she's nailing it. Another movie I watched about Jenna Ortega was Miller's Girl from 2024. And it's the final one I want to talk about, and then that's it. I'm done. Or am I? Because, but when we first get to Miller's Girl. Miller's Girl, I heard about this movie, and I heard some things that Jenna Ortega was doing in this movie, when it comes to her character, and made my skin crawl. But that was not until later on when it comes to Jenna Ortega's character, which by God, she brought a good example of where hell has no theory over a woman's scorn. and made her look like a villain in a way. Not to a point where she's gonna kill someone, but to ruin someone's life and to ruin others' life if they would got in the way. But yeah, this was in the same movie. Not too crazy, but you know, but you'll see if you're interested. I recommend watching the movie because again, um, not saying it's Oscar worthy. It could have been Oscar worthy. Um, if I don't know if it is or not, but anyway, I thought the movie was good. And again, if anyone's interested in seeing the movie, I highly recommend it. Um, it's it's very something you go talk that's gonna make you intrigued in the way. It's did with me. I thought it was very intriguing. But yeah, um, and that's all I gotta say from there. Now, obviously, other movies that I talk about with General Tigger as well. X, where this was a horror movie that featured Mia Goth or Maya Goth. I think that's how I say her first name, whatever. But but yeah, I remember seeing this movie. I talked about it before, obviously. X from 2022. And then when it comes to Scream and Scream 6, obviously with General Taker being in both of that movies, which I thought she did a tremendous job with that as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it there. When it comes to General Taker, when it comes to talking about General Taker in this National Born Theater where I'm in Thailand, you will come to talk about General Taker's movies, JennaMania. So I got more movies to watch when it comes to General Taker. For example, I want to see her in The Babysitter, Killer Queen, Yes Day, Studio 666, American Cannibal. I mean, American Carnage. Excuse me. Again, folks, I'm sorry. American Carnage. I don't know what else to watch here. Death of a Unicorn, because I heard some things about that. Cool. Um, well, which I also heard that General Taker, was an executive producer for this one. And the one I'm gonna watch as well is one with the weekend. Hurry Up Tomorrow, which that'll be very soon. Which he also has to do being an executive producer of that as well. So, but I can't wait. Cannot wait. But there you go, folks. That's all there is to it. And when it comes to General Taker, in be some in movies like that, like in horror movies and all that, whatever, she's the new Scream Queen. And all start with obviously with Scream being in Scream and being on in movie X and obviously doing some and doing other horror movies as well. Yeah, that she was a part of, especially at this one. When it comes to what I'm looking forward to seeing, eventually when I can. So it's supposed to be comedy, dark humor, whatever. In a way, it's supposed to be horror too, but we'll see how that starts out. Basically, like how Chainsaw Massacre 2 was, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, which I thought was terrible. I just hope this ain't like that, but we shall see. Um, but nevertheless, I also want to see this other movie called Finest Kind, which is a criminal, I mean a crime thriller film, I should say, which General Taker is part of, by the way. And who's in it as well? The legendary Tommy Lee Jones. So yeah, can't wait. So I want to see that too. I want to see a lot of movies about General Taker. Again, she's tremendous. I know it sounds like I'm overrating her and putting her over, which I am putting her over. And I don't want to overrate her too much because last thing I want to do is overrate someone and then people get sick and tired of this of hearing her and all that. But here's the thing: when you're overrated like General Taker, in movies like this, and she's doing a successful job, in Hollywood, you know, if you could back it up, you have every right to be overrated. and Undertaker is definitely doing it. So, but there you go, folks. And that's what was, and that's the end of that. So, like I said, folks, I'm going to start wrapping up from here. So, folks, thank you all for watching. Um, I do gotta do is one thing by the way before I end this. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy some time to talk to you folks or somebody else when it comes to whatever I want to talk about, and hopefully it won't take too much of your time. And I'm gonna try to end this like quick, as quickly as I can because I gotta get ready to go to bed. I gotta see if I gotta go work tomorrow. But one time will tell. Um, because I didn't get a chance to work at all because it was raining. So I don't know if it's gonna be the same result of it, but we shall see. Sorry about that, folks. But basically, folks, when it comes to God damn, sorry, folks. Um, I want to talk about Ric Flair a little bit, but I realized I'll talk about him, another time because there's something ridiculous about Ric Flair about what he was talking about, and obviously it was not a good interview at all with him on Ariel Helwani. He looked like an idiot. He looked like a jackass, but no surprise there because talk about how WWE um is tarnishing his career, his legacy. No, Ric Flair, you did it a long time ago. You've been doing that for a long time. You know, you just haven't seen. You just don't know because obviously you're you're too delusional to figure it out yourself. That you're doing yourself no favors at all. But that'll be another time to talk about it because it is ridiculous that Ric Flair isn't even giving him the time of day when it comes to talking about him because he's trying to stay relevant because he has been relevant for a long time. And the fact and then the fact he's talking about other people, when it comes to his own downfall, because they're not like Ric Flair, they're not put on the pedestal. That makes him unbearable to everyone else. What a piece of shit he is. But he has no shame, and why will he? Because he's the nature boy, you know. I mean, he should get a free pass, and let's not forget that he's been always getting a free pass. He been getting a free pass of his entire career. But either way, folks, Ric Flair, the Ric Flair that I grew up watching, the Ric Flair that I admire and looked up to, who's someone that that I love to meet. Obviously, that ship sailed a long time ago at this point now. So because it's true what they say when it comes to they all saying never meet your heroes. They'll disappoint you at the end, and that really sucks. When it comes to someone like a Ric Flair, Ric Flair is brought this all on himself. And he has no one to blame but himself. But nevertheless, folks. But the point I'm trying to make here, folks, don't be like Ric Flair. Don't be like Ric Flair being, trying to blame others for the mistakes that he should have known better. That he should have fixed a long time ago. And what was his daughter think about all this? Because him, doing all this, doesn't make her this doesn't make her feel good when it comes to Charlotte. When Charlotte Flair always try to avoid something like that. But then again, she been trying to avoid that for her whole entire life. She's gotten into ever since she got into wrestling. But no, it's no surprise, folks. Ric Flair is going to be Ric Flair no matter what. He he don't take accountable for anything at all, and that's why he's never invited to WWE because of that. And plus, he's still signed with AEW, where AEW is giving him you know lots of money for doing absolutely nothing for him for the company. You would think that you would Ric Flair and still getting paid by AEW, that he will help promote AEW on radio stations or on a podcast or on Twitter maybe or where have you. You would think that Ric Flair would do something like that for AEW if after by still being signed with them and being paid royalty. Since he's I'm pretty sure he's going to be on deck. He's more in depth than than TKO's on deck. So, and another thing I want to talk about too, by the way, is basically more so what comes to Nick Khan from when it comes to one second, folks. I'm trying to see what happened here. Oh, here it is. Okay, never mind. I thought I screwed. I thought I screwed something up here. I was gonna say, well, Nick Khan. I heard some that Nick Khan was being interviewed with something. And he was asking questions from fan Weber, and the fan was saying, you know, comes to he doesn't come to the WWE shows anymore because the tickets are expensive, something like that, right? And basically a loyal fan who wants to come to the shows, but the tickets are expensive. And then and Nick Khan saying, "Oh, really? Well, I don't think the tickets are." He says in the line of, "Oh, I don't think the tickets are expensive enough." So the tickets are not expensive enough. That's your response to a loyal WWE fan that wants to go to your shows but can't afford them because for a fucking reason, y'all wanted the price of the tickets. And then your response to that fan who's was asking you a question about what why the tickets are so expensive and all that. Why can't it be the normal price affordable for not only for a fan but family and friends to go to your shows to watch your shows, to be loyal and all that, and put money in your pockets. And your answer is, well, really? Well, I don't think the tickets are expensive enough. The tickets aren't expensive. The tickets aren't expensive enough. And again, folks, I apologize. I'm still tired, which is why I'm gonna try to end right now. But the fact that he said that the tickets aren't expensive enough, what a piece of shit, tone deaf, comment to make there from Nick Khan. But should it be surprising? Not really. But I can't believe Nick Khan said that shit. But then again, why would we surprised? Because you know when it comes to ticket prices, and first of all, let me get rid of that first of all. Um, hopefully I don't hear that part. So hold on a second. Let me see something here. Yeah, it's okay. 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 Okay, folks, excuse me. I'm trying to do something here. Where is it? I apologize, folks. I'm trying to, yo, see what I can do here. Oh, so let me see. It was not too bad. All right, folks. Jesus Christ. Okay, one more time. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, folks. Everything's all taken care of now. So, that was a bad um audio echo or whatever that was supposed to be. Uh, I was just saying when it comes to multitasking and all that, and I didn't think I was going to do that. So, just where I remove myself from this, I remove myself from the studio. For those who caught that. But as I was saying, just to end this, Nick Khan is a piece of shit, a fucking con artist. Well, I don't think the tickets are expensive enough. You're part of the problem. TKO is part of the problem, and it's why WWE's in the shape it is right now. And Triple H is taking up the ass when it comes to this. The tickets are not expensive enough for the fans that want to come to your shows and support you and be loyal to you, and you know and they want to go to and they want they want these tickets to be affordable for people, for friends and family to go, and that's your response when it comes to it. Like you're not making enough money enough as it is, but you're a bunch of greedy motherfuckers. It's no wonder why WrestleMania 42 was a fail when it comes to ticket prices. Trying to outdo last year. Well, guess what? You didn't. Even with the fake attendance of numbers, you're trying to put out there. You couldn't even beat last year's attendance numbers. Your fake attendance numbers to be exact. What a fucking stupid tone deaf thing to say. And it's one. It's no why they give that these fans are giving up on the product little by little. So there you go. So that being said, folks, thank you all for watching. I'm gonna end for here now. So I think we've done enough here. So folks, shout out to the Jew Jaber, make a ref, be part of the stream with yours truly, as we did Being the Asylum, episode 296. Next time we're doing episode of Being the Asylum will be episode 297, whichever that would be. And we're going to be doing a WrestleMania watch along for WrestleMania 33 soon, in the new week. Hopefully we do. Hopefully we'll make a be part of that as well. we shall see. Hopefully we can do it on a Tuesday. As far as the Raw Netflix watch along, we'll do that on the Monday to see the follow up after having your Carrie Sane being released. And I know that I doubt it will, but we shall see. But more importantly, we'll see her on the show as well because it's Raw on Netflix. But as far as later on tonight on Mr. Mrricanjay21's YouTube channel, he's planning on doing a science show. Now I don't know what's going to be the subject about. I can't remember exactly what it was, but hopefully he'll tell us about it when we get to it. Hopefully whenever it is available to be part of it, but we shall see. But nevertheless, a shout out to Jordan Williams, who's the only one in the live chat to chat along, and shout out to everyone else that watched but did it on chat along in the live chat. But next time if you want to chat along in the live chat, like Jordan Williams did here, please feel free to do so. But be sure to keep things positive. Have a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive mood, positive energy to keep things in a safe space. To show some positive love, positive support, positive peace all around. To keep things cool, aloof, and zen for all parts and all parts around. And folks, as far as what comes to doing a movie watch along, we'll try to do that sometime on the Friday. I think it will probably will be. We shall see. What it depends. What comes to how it's gonna pay off. For me. What comes to doing something on that Friday. What comes to a movie watch along. Hopefully we do get that chance to do it. But we gotta see if we'll make rest available. But we shall see. Um, but I'll keep in the loop on that one because what comes to it. But we shall see either way. Um, but folks, that being said, I forgot what else to say. Um, because I'll remind you of anything else what comes to it. Yeah, again, because we're on Netflix on Monday, we'll do that, the watch along, and then the watch along for WrestleMania 33 on a Tuesday, and then we'll see what happens on the Friday. What comes to if we could do a movie night watch along or something that that will intrigue you all. We shall see. But for now, oh yeah, I do remember. I was gonna say now. Shout out to my two moderators. They were not on the stream in the live chat, whatever. I don't know if they were watching, but shout out to my moderators, Triple Gamer 85 and Rockstar Tokyo. So shout out to them for being moderators for my channel. So there you go. That's what I was going. That I forgot to mention. So that I remember. So, but folks, with that being said, for the Omega Red and the True Jaybird, and what comes to a little bit of participation from Jordan Williams from the live chat. It's the natural born thriller saying, peace on the streets for you to be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. For I am out here to talk for now as a bid you all and Abdu. Well, goodbye and good night to all you. For two toes, make finger bang for your buck. And fuck the young bucks. But folks, there you go. So folks, we'll see you next time. Now, obviously, hopefully we do see you later on for Mr. Ricky J's YouTube channel when it comes to the Asylum. And we'll see you all also on my channel back here for the watch along for Raw and watch along for WrestleMania 33 on the Tuesday. We'll comes to the underrated categories of mine, and we'll see what happens on the Friday. Again, if everything goes up or well planned good for the Omega Red's schedule, we shall see. But until then, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care. For this was Being the Asylum. This was episode 296. Until then, for Being the Asylum 297, wherever that may be, take care.